Savage lurking long, waiting for aggression. Apoq, the same play, and it works just as well. He is a cheeky bugger going over the top of that smoke. And it's yet again won the round for LFO. They've got B, and
they're
Savage
already hunting. Yeah, they're taking mid as well. Savage dead, though. At least now you know where these guns are looking to get saved, but you don't want to dedicate to hunting before you've won the round, so eventually that plant comes in. They might delay it a bit, but I still think it's worth giving this a look in. There's a part of you that's saying maybe we should play for our own money, maybe we should build up bank here. You know, if you end up losing like 2 more players hunting here and don't remove the guns, that's actually pretty bad. So, you know, there's a certain risk that comes with it. Alex missed shot on the AWP.
Run.
Trying to get out of there, trying to stay alive. Look at Apoq though. This guy in the long doors, ready to sandwich Pepsor.
Smoke King, man. They know he's here. There's nowhere else to be for Pepsor. And he's caught it now. Apoq goes and he gets it. Dude, Apoq is looking fresh AF. Like, this guy is quick.
Smoking Man, of course, the sequel to the Burning Man event. Smoking Man.
Out next year.
And I mean, dude, there's a hell of a response again from LFO. This is nice, dude. I love Haz's mid peek as well. Like, so often they've been trying to snipe at players crossing onto the catwalk by, you know, looking under that smoke. And he's aware of that.
I do need to see Apoq's headshot percentage at some point.
Let me get it for you.
Oh, lovely. It's pretty fiery. Mezzy, hello. Little smoke down lower. And I mean, when you see that smoke, LFO definitely get a call. Watch out. Gotta be careful. Players can be in lower at any point, smoke or not. So just being cautious as they clear the tunnels, and Mezzy is already back now.
83%.
83, not bad. With 12 kills.
83% while he's top of the server. Highest headshot percentage as well.
Hello. This is a massive round for the money, right? On both sides. More so on Fnatic, who don't have a lot in the pocket. There's still another buy left for LFO if things go sour. But if they win this round, they can start running away with a T-half. Run boost. Poison, we know he's quick. How quick is he? Oh dear, the flash. Well, it does all the work for him. Run boost not required. No risk taken. We call it a happy accident. Nice nade from Alex. The cat util coming in. Feels like this will be the commit at 30 seconds.
Yeah, everyone up catwalk. Simple, bare bones. Only smokes to help them out as they move in. Poison, this is a kind of dream scenario for him to catch players crossing, but they've gotten deep and a missed shot. Alex had to bail him out there. Has to come up with the goods, at least. Crossing in the sight is Savage, and Alex wrestles with the A1S, but can't get it under control. More damage for Savage. There's even a late mid lurk. Apoq looking to try and make a round-winning play, and if he does, there's 2 kills on the plate right now in CT. Sterling might be dead. They turn, they spot Apoq in middle, and he can't stop them crossing with his teammates dead. There's nothing that Apoq can do here.
Would have been nice to see them not face as well. Like, they uncrouched, they kind of went for those plays. They knew they had fights available, but you would hope that, you know, Apoq's calling, don't fight, I've got the flank, and they would hold off for another second or 2. And even just peeking after he makes contact gives them a chance. It's Apoq's first whiff of the map, and I mean, really in the 1-on-4 anyway. Even if he gets both those kills, Fnatic still defuse the bomb, so it's not gonna save the round, but a nice plant anyway to keep that cash high. Fnatic, however, saved their bacon, and that was a must-win. And with 4 up, they're feeling fine on the CT side. They are still trying to win the half here. Sterling, can he give us another opener? He's not been full of them. He's had a long pick. Smoke down mid, and Mezzy again is getting a little more confident as rounds go by. Facing, but not forever. And rightly so. Sterling is still on this angle. Might even pop his team out. A little hinge smoke again. They've been inclined to peek below this at times, and this might be the same case. Flash over the top, out they go. Alex is blind, but Mezzy is not, and he gets his shot off. Alex swings and catches Hazard with nades, and it's a perfect start for Fnatic, and a very difficult round now to turn on its head.
Oh, wow. Oh yes! Yes, Sterling. A little bit more like that, maybe. Just maybe LFO is still in with a chance in this round. You could see him lining it up. Oh, it just felt like it was going to happen. Poison now playing ramp. Has support from Pepzor, right? Pepe Zora still with a flash in hand. Can try and set up Poison when this cat play comes in. It is happening now. The first flash gets Poison off the angle. They're out through short, but he still strikes down the first. Flash is raining over. That's Pepzor's from long. And Poison delivers the goods. 3 kills on the cat players. And Sterling, the only man to make a dent in that round there, falls as the final hurdle. Goes the way of Fnatic, 8-6. And a chance at a good CT half here on Dust 2.
Oh, it's nice to see Poison frag out on LAN, right? It's been a while. This guy, he is a LAN player. Like, that much is so clear from even his time back in Cole, very briefly, you know, LANs at the start of 2020. He had some very good games. So it's been some time, but he's back and he's suited and booted, winning the half for Fnatic here. They're going to go back for a long take. Bit of speed, bit of pace. Hazza, blind as all hell. Alex is going to swing out and Apox stopped him. Pepzor's in the corner, though. They might not be ready for this. Poison's thrown him out to dry. He's going to leave him on his own, but that's fine. Pepzor performs with 2 before the trade. 3 on 3. LFO making the most of the long take, do recover this round, but it's not done yet.
Yeah, still plenty of time to play with, right? The one thing that kind of forces your hand into committing with the A play here is you don't have info anywhere else on the map. For all you know, Fnatic, someone like Banjo, could have pushed through the tunnels right now and could be in the back line. So you feel like you're stuck on rails almost, committed to this A play. They're going to try and make it work. Smokes go down. Messi's molly slows their take of the site, gives a bit more time for Poison to get involved. His AWP has been instrumental in these last few rounds. Final of the half, no exception. Plant now coming in. Poison looking like he wants to get boosted up and over. And nobody saw that. Everything's under control. Poison. He's broken the mainframe once. Can he do it again?
Oh, that smoke's so constricting. Sterling, he's got a bit of a one-way maybe. He hits the shot. The dink does nothing. They're going to play on the site. It's a safe plant. They can hide behind the utility now. It's going to help LFO. Mezzi running out of time. Got to move quick, and he can't get the kill. Sterling flanking Poison, who checks and hits the no-scope. Oh, he doesn't check the defuse, though. Wrong side of the site, and I don't know if there's time. He had it. No. He certainly had it. Now it's up for question. Oh, boy. Poison hunting the plant. Could not get the defuse. That is a round for LFO, but it's still a half for Fnatic. A pretty bonkers game with stakes quite high. Join us after the break for the second half.
B. Popping B.
Flashing behind you. Boom.
I'm blind.
Nice behind you. Out, more.
More.
In the middle of the map.
Mid tunnels last.
Nice.
Big
Sick round, Banjo. I'm flashing in front of you. Flashing.
Nice.
One close sight. Go blind.
The one's there as well. Nice. Nice.
They got met with a brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map, they won this over with. Dignitas are fighting for everything now. players are here for Fnatic. Fetish has got his foot in towards the site. Pronax finds Zipnik's not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide in, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. But the diffuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in. And look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
Well, it's a close first half to open up Dust 2. Fnatic leading the way at 8-7, ending with a bit of a nail-biting clutch attempt from Poison, where he's betrayed by the bomb. And a zooming in hard, Savage's dad here, standing in as the mascot for LFO.
The GM.
Coach. Yeah, their GM as well.
Coach, manager, dad, he does it all, man. He is
a man of many talents.
Yeah.
No, it is. Dude, I can't get over how sweet it is. I really can't. And it's only made me root for LFO even more. We also learned what the QR code is. It just takes you to a site where you can sign the team. They've made team signing as easy as like Apple Pay or something like that. So pretty futuristic, if you ask me.
We're living in the future, man.
On the upside, Fnatic GM's watching. You can just scan the code, and there you go. Whole new team.
Leave him alone, Harry.
I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying, like, you can. Yeah. Here we go. Savage inside of the A site, getting pressured. There's a lot of bodies out through long, and he's going to reposition onto Gandalf. Wait with this smoke. This is the simple S1 that you end up throwing out. Just gives you a little bit more room to play with. There's little finicky one-ways you can try and use around it. The boost for APOC is checked by Poison. All right. That's opened up a route to the plant. Oh, man. Retake now reduced to 3.
He almost cleared it. Licky will, though. Messi gets caught with a late mid retake, and Sterling's hit a shot. Don't offer up your fleshy faces, Fnatic. Hide in if you don't want to lose this round, because Dinks are coming through, although they will favor the tease. Alex with another, swinging left, right. Good night. Sterling hits the shot, and they have a kit, but they just don't have the time. Fnatic hunting these final kills now, and they will win that round out. Ooh, team ace from Fnatic, everyone chipping in with a frag, and that's a pistol round. A sigh of relief, certainly for the Fnatic boys, as they not only win the half, but get to go that little bit further in the early second. Poison has had a great game, though, right? Forget the missed defuse, the stress. He's hit all the shots he's been required to, including the opener there in the pistol. So let's compare his T-side AWP once he gets it going. Couple of scouts for LFO in this one.
APOC.
Careful.
All right. Knows that the hinge smoke's being thrown. It's always so tempting to spam it. But just a second too late on that one there. B grouping for Fnatic. And Hazza is here alone. Gonna have to do a lot with the Deagle. That's
that
clean.
count?
All right, any more from the Hazza Deagle, playing around this smoke still, and hungry to get involved again. He spotted another man, but running out of ammo now. 3 bullets and a lot of bodies still to find. Hazza has delivered one more before he's gone. Brushed aside Pepsor and Poison with these openers of But back into a 2-on-2. The smoke blocked by Pepsaw has given a very awkward gap here in the door. Savage up at window, giving it a look in. They're not planting yet. And in behind default, he's spotted Poison, but does fall down. It's all on Sterling. And he's brushed off. It's a nice little 2v4 out of the double PPs on Fnatic, Poison and Pepsaw, getting that one over the line.
Yeah, that's the experience. Like that's a very calm, relaxed 2v4 as well. They don't get ahead of themselves. They fake the plant out. It forces LFO to make a move, flash their way in, and Fnatic just isolate the duels really, really well. Poison just hiding out behind the double box for so long. And so 10 rounds now with the full eco staring down the barrel of 11. Little lower take. Apoc, hello. Making a fan out of me today.
We love a Zeus King.
We do love a Zeus, but I don't think, Harry, I don't think he's going to get anything with it.
Yeah? Yeah? You're going to commit to that?
Yeah, I'm going to commit to that.
Okay,
I'm going to say there's literally no chance. They're going long. Banjo's in T-spawn. Need I say more?
If he gets a Zeus kill,
Yeah.
will you shave your head? I've been trying to get you to do it for a while.
No, those aren't high enough stakes, unfortunately.
Those are really high
No, a
stakes.
Zeus kill wouldn't even make a difference in this round. Actually, how long do I have to agree to this? There's a lurker. I'm not going to risk it. I don't want to go bald.
Okay.
No.
Fair enough.
Fnatic are going to win this round, though. I can tell you that much. Shave my head if they don't.
Okay, that's a good deal. Let's take it.
Oh, I regret everything.
Oh dear, there's one. Savage, there's a lot on the line here. Alex and Pepsaw, they reclaim all the kills, and so it's safe.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 11-7. And the bald will mold for one more round. Orbs out for Sterling as well. Going to see Sterling be Poison continued, part 2. Poison certainly winning that out in the first half. Not that we had many head-to-heads. Sterling did pick him at long once, but really Poison was just wrecking everyone else on the team. Sterling went for the shot, but jumping out to safety is Banjo. And after getting spotted going long, they all rotate round. I like this call for Fnatic. LFO aren't panicking though. With Long getting smoked and mollied, they still keep 2B, but Poison with a pick, that's so important. Apoc's got to stop this entire B rush. The smoke is deep, they're going right through. He's not got the ammo for 4, and he won't even get 1. Banjo's going to stop him.
Missed shot for Sterling. I mean, those were the chances you had to make this a doable round, right? You either needed the B players to hold the line, trade it evenly, or you needed that AWP to catch players on the cross. And with neither materializing, you know, it's a nice try out of Hazard, but ultimately just or Apoc rather just cut down right away. And that's a save immediately for LFO. Fnatic, they run amok in that B site.
Yeah, very clean. LFO tried a couple of those rounds right in their T side. They never were able to get away with B rushes or to win those rounds, really. It was more like mid to Bs or late B takes. Fnatic, they flex their muscles there, don't they? Showing mid, taking long, and then going, yep, they're distracted. We have the power. We will just pop B. And Poison getting a pick certainly opens up that route as well. 12-7. No CT rounds right now for LFO. Running out of time. And maybe a bit reassuring to see Fnatic piece together back-to-back rounds. About 4 backs, not 5, actually.
Oh. What are they doing with this mid smoke? Apoc, he looked like he wanted to try something there.
Oh dear.
Instead, the smoke damage going to be dealt over here at long. Savage looking worse for wear out of the gate. Sterling in the upper tunnels. Oh, this is... I want to keep an eye on this. Who breaks first? Who takes that peek? Alex might avoid it altogether, and we'll get out of there now, rooting into the lower tunnels. Fnatic, it's a nice slow default into middle, taking this control away, not letting any aggression come through for LFO. They're flying blind in this round.
Up cat, they're going to get met. There's a bit of re-aggro for Licky. Savage has a flash. Could pop him in right now. Needs to come soon. He's calling for it. There's the flash, and oh, the AWP is so ready on the angle. Poison gets the kill. Don't let the kill feed set you off. Not a team flash, but still a frag for Fnatic, and they might just double back again. They've got 2 players outside long with a bomb. So resetting here will take some time. Savage, a multi-kill is essentially required, but on 6 health, it's unrealistic to expect. He hears the steps, he knows they're coming. There's the first, mowing down a bit of damage, but Poison even picks Hazard in the meantime, and we've got a lurker coming up. Cat, Apoc on the chopping block. He's got to look left and right. Oh, is a kill, but surely no more. They're running him down. Good flash from Sterling, sets him up, and Apoc may be able to save the round. 6 seconds, they need the kills. Apoc won't give him. I don't know. Oh, they had the pawn, but he faked it out, and he's hunting the kill that will never get given. Sterling wins by surviving. A flash and a hide will pick up a round for LFO. Nice hold for Apoc. Did Poison have it?
I don't
4
think
seconds?
I don't think he
close.
did. No, he got into the, like, by the time he landed in the site, I don't, because he jumped, obviously, like, from the box, I don't think there was time. I think as he started planting it, hit that, like, golden 3.5 second mark, and
probably would have stuck it.
He knew there was just no chance there.
Damn, what a round. I can't believe they win that as well. That was a 5-on-4 for Fnatic.
Dude, Apoc's been really, like, consistently good in these kind of situations.
Yeah,
like,
rough spot. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he didn't have time. Had to hunt that kill.
I mean, that's also why Alex is looking at CT, because he's like, okay, if we get the kill CT and then we deal with the guy at backside, we win the round. But not meant to be. LFO in with a round, finally breaking the Fnatic streak.
That's massive. Can they keep it going, though? Will it be a flash in the pan? Will it be a one and done? Apoc back to his usual tricks, pushing lower now, and he does announce it with a grenade, but just backs out. That at least is now going to waste time on this default for Fnatic. While they have long, they have to care tunnel. And Alex rather is getting pushed by upper. So while his attention was on lower, now he is turned around. The smoke thrown behind Sterling by his teammate is a nice bait, but Alex is falling for nothing right now. He will not rest until this angle is cleared, but Sterling close with the AWP has appeared and found a 5-on-4. Massive opener for Fnatic, just got to commit with what they got, and that's that long take. 4 players moving up, Savage ready with a smoke.
He's got a bunch of these little smokes for this A site, this Savage. Nade finds good damage. Apoc with the spam brings him down even lower. And the nades just keep coming. You're not allowed to have a good time. LFO harassing them with utility. The molly's going to burn out Mezzi, and there's another kill put on the board by Leaky. It's not over yet. However, with Poison now bested, Apoc's going to jump on up and hits us with a vintage Kukli style.
Yeah, that's he's a man of many talents, isn't he? He's all over the place. I'm actually super impressed today, but it's not done until the cows come home, and well, they're mooing right now. I don't get that saying.
I don't think that is the saying.
Is it not?
No.
What's a saying?
No, you put 2 sayings together. You know, you can do something till the cows come home, which means, like,
It's the end of the day.
Like, I think it means just, like, you know, for a long time.
You don't seem like you're the authority on this saying.
No, I just know you've got it wrong.
Okay, I can agree with that. I got a lot of things wrong, but what I know, Harry, is that this is an eco round.
Nice.
Just...
How do the cows play into this one?
Well, they're mooing. We'll have to see. But it's Fnatic milking this for all it's worth. Sneaky beaky up short. Just the AWP here. Sterling, this is the dream round for an AWP. There's no nades. There might be a run boost, but even then, they're going to try and let Poison pick with the scout. And that's a shot for Sterling now. The threat dealt with. Leaky follows up, headshot angles. Mezzi hits his. Of course he does. It's a deagle after all. Sterling's got a little bit more to do. But conceding the site is fine. It guarantees Fnatic that bonus money. But Sterling, he's fighting for it. He's got that smoke, and now he has cover to play the car again. Up he goes with another. Sterling putting on a show, getting rid of the pistols. He doesn't realize Alex is up close, but it's still traded 10 rounds.
Oh no, Hugo.
What?
You turned to Google to try and prove me wrong.
I just wanted to educate
and
myself.
I was right.
No, whoa.
I said you can do it for a long
Why
time.
are you attacking me? I agreed.
I'm just saying you consulted Google. You just didn't believe me.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know, and I didn't.
You should just
trust
believe
your
everything
authority.
you're told.
Yeah, no, the cows come home. I mixed two sayings together. You're right.
Yeah, it was
I never doubted that.
Rickyism.
Yeah, exactly. Look, Harry, it's all water under the fridge. But we'll get on with it. Eco round dealt with. Fnatic got a bomb plant. Successful round, and they even started with a pick. Bit of damage onto Hazard on the cross.
Yeah, tag to Hazard, mate. That's going to be much appreciated. In the event this culminates in a B play, also leaves him very, very wounded come a retake if this does end up on the other side of the map. So it's a nice start for Poison, who, as you kind of touched on earlier, has been looking lights out today. I don't think we necessarily saw, A-game Poison in their debut versus NIP. We're getting a lot more out of him here.
Yeah. This game's still close, though. And another huge round in terms of its implications for the victor, or more so for the loser. Fnatic walking out middle right now. Leaky, that's a nice nade onto Alex. Smoke's gonna do nothing. They are already through, and they'll smoke him off as well. Spam. Oh, it's a lot, and he's done one in and a half. Pepsol flashing. They're running through the smoke. This is desperation. Yeah, you're dead, mate. They're all in the site, and their sight lines are all on you. It's a 4 alive round with 3 from Hazard, the quietest player of LFO, coming in with a big round. And now suddenly Fnatic again back to the drawing board, back to pistols, in what will be an equalizer for 12-12. LFO, their head is in this game, Harry. Their skin is in this game, and they're making it work.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this was really nice out of LFO, and they kind of forced Fnatic's hand somewhat, but still, that was a pretty... You said they were desperate. That was a desperate play. You're left rushing the B doors smoke. 1 by 1 as well, so there's something to be said about that. If you're an org owner though and you're watching this, that T-shirt right there, if you scan it, I don't know how it'll do. Man, you need to turn and face the camera, Ben. Come on. There we go. Right, if y'all scan that, you could sign LFO. Got a couple of grand lying around, get them on board. There we go. That's good modeling. That's good modeling right there.
For the right price, he'll stand in your shop windows like a mannequin, really still. B rush though, pistols out, Apoc in the corner, wouldn't want anyone else, and he's got a kill. Hazard helps out with another triple, and it's going to be a 12th round. Whether you like it or not, Banjo. String is cut, and it's a deafening round onto Fnatic. 12-12, rebuy, and this game is getting claustrophobic, Harry.
It's good. This is exactly what, we all wanted. We kind of wanted a close affair. I think, a lot of people are romanced by the LFO story. How can you not be? From mannequin to Anakin, this one was over once Apoc had the high ground, wasn't it? There we go. Poison gonna nail the mid-pick again. Hazard has eaten magnets today. He keeps getting caught on these crosses. Very unfortunate to lose a man like that early on, especially this late in the game. 12-12, and those little openers can make all the difference. Fnatic now with a bit of pace behind, a bit of confidence. They've gotten out long, and they forced a very passive hold out of LFO.
Wow, the shot, the flash will force it off. Sterling, he can pop himself back into the angle if he pleases, but they're already cross pit side. Poison, he does not miss these, not typically. And this is a very scary round now for Sterling. The entire fate of it rests on his performance in this A site. He has no teammate, and they're running below his crosshair. Hello, they're right in. 1 kill will not cut it. 3 on 4, and they might be willing to save in this position. Lots of money, at least for the future. But if a kill is not presented, this is suddenly a done deal. They're going for it. They want to throw themselves into the frying pan. It's cooking. Leaky with a molly. Mezzi's going to hit his shot. And at this point, you might be thinking about the save. Just assaulted with utility in the post plant. Apoc is stuck, though, on an island, committed as Savage doubles back. Apoc is here to get kills on the way out.
How many can Apoc take with him? Here we go. First man in. Makes it a double. And there's the trade.
It will do, it will do.
Yeah, a little laboured, but still, you know, you've kept them on the back foot, 2 surviving. That's not profitable for Fnatic. They might take the lead, but it still comes with a bit of a price tag attached. And that's at least teed up LFO to do damage down the line with the investment that's coming in now. So, you know, if you were ever going to lose a round, that's kind of the way you want to do it. Take as many to the grave with you as you can.
It was the pick that got it all going, and even despite this, Fnatic committed into the A side. Luckily enough, LFO had numbers on A, but they just were clearing middle to set up for a retake or, you know, some nades on short to stop a bomb going down. They weren't there in time, however, and Sterling didn't realize because Fnatic went full contact on long. Poison gets mollied off the corner. Fnatic, 2 alive will do, honestly, at this point. They're just looking for winning rounds. Savage trying to dodge preemptive flashes at long. Clearing middle from lower, Poison provides the oversight. Apoc on a nice safe off angle for now, and he's going to move in. Maybe a double face with Licky. They've got that hinge smoke in. LFO, I like how much they fought under the hinge smoke on the T side. Fnatic, will they go back for that? Alex seems interested. Molly going to go deep though. He might get caught throwing it. Oh, it's nice. It's going to tag Pepsor. They're forced him out of position, and that's some damage and some info. It slows down Fnatic's plan. If they want to get back up Cat, they have to use another smoke. Poison flashed off. The fear is instilled. But LFO will take what they've been given and get out. Oh my god. Even shooting there's a risk. It's an A play after all.
Okay, Sterling again. You know, we always say this is dream scenario. There is one flashbang on Banjo. That is all you've got to get this AWP off the angle, and it's going to work for a moment. Sterling blinded, but it's a little disjointed from the push itself. Sterling still here in a position to do damage. He needs to flick back up, but instead he's dead right away. Leaky now. There's the lineup. Double kill. Flash back in. Leaky's on a tear. 3 in the round, but he can't quite make it the 4th. Still, Savage will trade that out, and for Alex, there just isn't time. Leaky has done it for LFO. They tie this up at 13 all. And what a hero, man. You lose Sterling like that. You thought the round was going to fall apart after it. And that's where Leaky rises to the occasion.
The timing of that AWP as well was unbelievable. Just looked away, thinking that because no one had crossed yet, they were running at him from CT. Sometimes if you want to do that play, you'll send a drop in, and that drop will go there first to kill the AWPer. But no, he looks away. It's awkward timing. He dies for it. But still, the flashes set up by for Leaky are perfect. Team flashing has been really good. I don't mean like team blinding your teammates, but setting up your teammates for plays on the CT side has been really consistent for LFO. Like when Apoc was at back of A and that goose molly getting popped in by Sterling for long peaks, stuff like that. Right there, Leaky gets given the same amount of utility to support. It's been really good. The teamwork is there. You can see why LFO are giving Fnatic a taste of their own medicine, making a run happen right now. 13 all. Fnatic, money on the line, deer in headlights, they're buying.
Yeah, if you win this round, if you're LFO, you are teed up to be the guys on 15 first. There's so much on the line right now, and look at Apoc, look at the moves he's making.
So confident. Gotta care about lower though.
Don't worry.
Oh, he just dodged it.
Out.
They have no idea.
They've got no clue that he's all the way.
Oh my god!
Leaky's caught them crossing in middle. He's even been flashed through. Go through. Oh my goodness! He's never seen it done like that before.
Crikey.
And now Poison a long way away, all the way in the A site. Banjo in the tunnels, but the bomb's in mid. You can see the problem here. Oh, dearie me, Fnatic. They can feel it. We know it's happening. Unless Poison and Banjo can do the impossible and find it 2-on-5. This is LFO teed up to reach 15.
Unbelievable. You could see Leaky was going through the flash before he'd even finished the spray. He already turned around. And you thought Apoc's top mid push would be consequential. It wasn't. It wasn't even needed. Fnatic never knew about it. They still don't. He's in T-spawn. And
he's been here all round.
He might get the spot. He might get the spot, Harry. Banjo's out lower, trying to retrieve that bomb, but it doesn't feel realistic. A head's been seen. Apoc wants the clean kill, and he has it. Tasty. Poison don't want to save here. Fnatic kind of, at this point, need to play for overtime because their money is trash, and so Poison needs to die if he wants that orb in 2 rounds' time. So, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Kill would have been nice, but 14-13, it was inevitable. And here we are, LFO beating down on Fnatic. A 5 alive round. And this is unbelievable. Not only did Fnatic win the half, but then they went 4-0 up for 12-7. Since that point, LFO have managed to pull a mini second half comeback. And now Fnatic are doing what they must do, which is play for overtime, give away 15.
There's nothing that many about 7 out of 8 rounds going your way, right? That is just unreal. This is a real Cinderella story before our very eyes, at least in the first map. Only Deagles now for Fnatic. LFO, this is your time to reach 15. If you get to 15, you're going to have 2 chances to get it over the line. You know, if you fall here, maybe that's where you get in your own head a bit, so it's got to be clean. You can't afford to let your foot off the gas in rounds like this.
Oh, he's got another one! He's got another! This is the 3rd we've seen.
This is one for going up on top of the boxes, I think, and playing a one-way over the top.
Oh, Licky's so lucky. Alex shot there, and he's going to get the kill. Now they do it. Smokes go out. They're too late, though. They're already in the site. Savage, he's got to fire off, and he's done exactly that to make it a 3rd. 15 is inevitable, and Apoc locks it in. 5 alive again. When LFO win rounds, they win them big. Not even competitive with pistols. Fnatic need to now make this an overtime affair.
It's crazy. That's their 3rd flawless round on this CT side, and all of those happening over the last, what, 6 rounds of play. So, yeah, man, this is starting to get scary for Fnatic fans all around the world. Oh, man. LFO, 5 kills away from taking their map pick and going 1-0 up in this series. I haven't won it yet. But hell, dude, it's a great way to start. It tees us up for a phenomenal BO3 that could go the distance.
And they're doing it again. Oh my god, this is how Alex started the game, with so much confidence and flair on Fnatic. And to be fair, Alex hasn't underperformed individually here. Messi has had a very quiet one, a rare quiet game. Now timing is everything here. Banjo's running, but he might check the corner. There it is. Perfect shot for Banjo, trying to long this game out. Savage on the site yet again. He's lobbing in nades. Chunky Dunky, no, not today. Only a bit of damage. Molly to stop the cross, buying time. And with a double Gandalf setup, this is true wizardry for LFO. If they clear Sterling, they should not be ready for Savage.
Yeah, Molly goes in. Wizards indeed. The Wizards of Oz over here. On Gandalf's side, set up by the flashes, they make the contact. Savage is actually running in. He doesn't want to wait around anymore. Az is fighting in through the smokes, and this is another crisp, clean round. But this time to get 16, only Poison left. The bomb's in the A site. He's going all the way to short, but there's not time for this. There's not time for Poison to make a rotate this big happen. He's scoping up like he's gonna get given something, but they're not fighting. They're not giving him anything. LFO, 1 kill away, and eventually it's going to dawn on them. There's the first for Poison, but he's got so many to find. They just don't have to face him. They don't have to fight him. Poison, you can't win this round, and there's Apoc to close. 16-13. LFO gonna go a map up in this series. They take Dust 2 away, and that's after a 12-7 lead for Fnatic. I actually think we've got an interview with Coach Dad down on the sidelines, but I think he's trying to nominate Savage for it. Let's see who we end up getting. I just want to hear from anyone on LFO in a moment.
Look me up.
We don't know a lot about LFO, and we don't know a lot about you, so can you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Ben. I'm Savage's dad. Just a stand-in coach, just giving him some rev up.
Yeah. Well, your son is here right now playing right in front of you. Who was the first one that got into CS? Was it you or was it him?
No, it was him. He started playing when he was about 11. Started playing this game. I'd never seen it before. So it's been his dream to be here, and he's here. And the next step, I guess, is winning one and then maybe getting into a stadium event. So
it's such a pleasure to see parents getting so involved with their kids, and it seems like your guys are having a lot of fun because even though yesterday they lost against G2, they were so happy just to be here. Are they just enjoying the experience that they're getting?
Yeah, they are actually. They're having a lot of fun. I thought they started off a bit slow, but then they got into it. Yeah, yesterday we just let G2 win. We just given them a false sense of security. Yeah, just that's all part of the plan. Yeah, but no, they are. They're having a heap of fun. They're getting along well. The first time they've ever really met. They met in Sheffield for a boot camp, so they're starting to get along well. And I've got a 100% win ratio for a coach, so that's pretty good.
Okay, thank you very much, Ben. Good luck on the next map.
Shake hands.
You still have your torch, Jared?
I got
They're
molly.
throwing?
Flashing? Yeah. They flashed.
They smoked
normally
cross.
I think.
I'm all in ramp.
They might be
ramp.
Goose.
Yeah, they crossed. I'm still on
Yep.
full smoke.
Yeah.
One can boost if you can.
Holding on site. Yeah, I'll boost you in a
I'm
sec.
holding Goose Wing. They
On
might
site,
be
on
short.
site.
After 5.
Fighting for top
B. Dead Goose. One more Goose. We're
cleared
more
off.
Goose, guys.
Long corner, dinks.
On site.
Up dead.
Last guy's side. Fighting.
Nice.
Whoa, nice shot.
6.
Hi guys, so today I will show you how to AWP on the CT side Dust 2. Yeah, so let's just get into it, right? Usually your role as an AWPer is in the beginning of the round is helping taking long control, which means you will support your team with flashes, which you either throw in the back when they strafe, or you throw it here in the beginning so they can actually get long control. Those are the two things you kind of start with when you start towards A. And after you gain the long control, you freely move up towards catwalk. Remember to ask your team if the T's can already be here, but the usual peaks are just sitting here, shooting when you get flashed, or dodging the flash, peeking out when you hear the T's flash, right? Playing against executes, there's two different things to do. You either play at the slope, or you play towards car, and currently in the meta it's pretty normal to just play around the car, try to get 1 or 2 shots and retake with your team. Most common way is just to get your long player to sneak up close to this wall and throw a flash over here. I'll show you a few spawn picks that are pretty good to do if you get the spawns. Usually if you spawn here towards long, obviously you want to move all the way to long and just peek here in the beginning. Remember to look into the wall when you're running, because then you won't get blind. Then there's one other spawn that I really love. It's when you spawn here, the best spawn towards B. You can instantly smoke and just run here. Obviously gonna peek towards B. And yeah, just hold this angle if anyone wants to cross. And if you don't see anything, you can just slowly search into upper tunnels and try to kill the opponent lurk. Yeah. I would say that's mainly how I played up on the CT side on Dust 2. If you are a mid player though, it's really useful to play around this area when the T's try to get short control, and try to kill them when they have to cross this area by using flashbangs or asking for your team to use flashbangs, and just try to get some good angles. That's mainly it, and hope you enjoyed it. So yeah, feel free to use it in a match, guys.
I can't believe it. LFO, Looking for Org, have done it. They win their map pick, Dust 2, over this fractured Fnatic lineup. Look, Alan, Maui, I'm down the creek. I'm without a paddle, and I'm swimming in the glory of Looking for Org. Shout out, by the way, to Heku for choosing to do the interview with their coach, this mystery man who's had to stand in for their previous coach, their actual coach, who was diagnosed with COVID. Turns out it's Ben the legend. Get it trending in the chat right now. Hashtag Ben the legend. And he's the father of Savage. And after him talking, being cool, calm, and collected on camera, saying it was these people's dream to be on this roster, to get onto a team, and also that they let G2 win. You know, that's comedy. And he has a 100% win rate right now as a coach. I'm sold.
The most accomplished coach, statistically speaking, in Pro League at the moment. Very good job from him. That was a lot of fun interview, and I can't believe that just happened. I'm really shocked with how they were able to put some of those rounds together, because I don't even think they did anything incredibly special. It's just that all the little details, they made it happen when they needed to. Those little boosts, the comms, you could see there were some clean moments for LFO.
Yeah. Just quickly, we've got on screen our aim high head-to-head. Poison was the standout on Fnatic. He had a pretty good performance, but Apoc was the leader on the server. 112.5 ADR. Amazing to see that from him, a player that's been around for quite some time, and maybe he's peaking here, Alan. Maybe Apoc's peaking at EPL Season 15.
Certainly looks like it, and based on what we saw in that game, has to be described now as the Australian Rops, I guess is what we're going with in the green room. And actually at one point in that game, Fnatic, they're up 12-7 in a pretty commanding position, and then from there, it was all LFO. Maybe you could look at Fnatic and say they did make quite a few mistakes, but we've got to talk about LFO and say, in their kind of slow and standard play on both sides, it was solid. They're playing well for each other, using their flashes well. And even if it wasn't the most sexy Counter-Strike, it got them the W, and they'll definitely take that.
This was a victory where it felt like LFO didn't necessarily take it from Fnatic. It wasn't that Fnatic just gave them this or anything, but it's just that LFO just did so many basic things very well, and sometimes that's what matters with Counter-Strike. And yeah, there's no real crazy way to spin it. It's not like there's necessarily a crazy young fragger performer. It's a lot of people like Apoc that are just doing their role to the utmost of their ability and putting things together with their teammates in situations where they should be trading. And sometimes Fnatic were a little bit sloppy. They had some times when the timings weren't very good for them. And I think that Alex's calls were maybe sometimes a little bit too much. He could have simplified things, because when we saw some of the simpler rounds coming out from Fnatic, you could see that they're probably just going to be the better team in those sorts of situations.
Alan, do you agree with what Maui's saying? Do you think Alex was overcomplicating some of the approaches that he wanted Fnatic to take?
Yes, certainly, but I think you have to first of all go back to the veto and say the decision here to float Dust 2 instead of just allowing Vertigo to be in the veto is now looking really silly in my opinion. I know they didn't look great on Vertigo yesterday, but it was kind of functional, especially in that first half. And what we saw here on Dust 2 was overall they look really uncomfortable, and for me, I can call him out because I am friends of him. Mezzy in this game really didn't show up, and a player that definitely should be the best player on the server here, he should be performing lights out against a team like LFO, and he wasn't really anywhere to be found.
There were a couple players that didn't really show up for Fnatic. I mean, it's tough to really, like, Poison probably did the best overall job. Yeah. He's making a case for himself as a potential player for this team. Maybe he gets a full-time contract, or maybe another team decides to pick him up. But for pretty much everybody else, there was no bright spots for my money.
What I'm curious about to hear you guys' thoughts on is on our second map, Inferno. Can the way LFO are playing work on a map like Inferno, where it's more structure, less just raw aim duels? Like, is it going to play out the same sort of way, or are we seeing Fnatic get an advantage here?
I think that Alex's style of calling works a lot better on a map like Inferno, where when you do mind game your opponent, you get a huge advantage. Yes. Whereas when I watched LFO play G2 yesterday, a lot of the times they're in the dark on rounds. They just play back on the bomb sites. They're very passive. And I mean, even Sterling talked about that. They want to play this slow style. But honestly, Alex is good. If he gets map control, he's going to use it to the fullest effect.
Yeah, I agree. I do think there's so much more potential here to be abused. But I guess we'll see going into the second map.
Yes, we absolutely will. Everybody at home, it's going to be Inferno up next? Is it going to be a 2-0 victory for Looking for Org, or will Fnatic bounce back and take us to a third map? Let's find out.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Nearly an upset victory, but the new build of Fnatic couldn't quite break through the Aussie veterans of LFO. They are walking right back to their seats and getting ready for what will be the second map of the series. It is going to be Inferno. It is the pick of Fnatic. 100% win rate in recent times in those major qualifiers, but for LFO, they managed to make the run against G2 yesterday on this map. They managed to take them to double digits. It's not going to be easy to 2-0 Fnatic, but they've certainly started off on the right track. Dust 2 in the pocket, Inferno down the barrel, overpass to close if Fnatic can step up as they should and bring things back. We'll have to wait and see. I'm here with Harry Russell and Aussie, oi, oi, oi.
Ah, yes. Feels good, doesn't it? Fnatic with a T-side start here, and they're going to have to hit the ground running. You know, they're probably not feeling too hot after how that last game went. Oh, are we going to have any mid aggro? There is a lot of bodies on A. I thought we were going to have a little peek there out of Apoc, but he decides against it.
This is super risky to run this setup with no kit, no smoke for Hazard. If he spots players, like, what's he supposed to do? Back up and concede? He can't play retake. He's got to multi-kill on a B play, but he's seen just enough to send Fnatic back to the stack. However, the stack might come to them.
Oh, yeah, Poison. Is he ready? Oh, man!
Wow.
In the blink of an eye, him, Pepsor and Banjo have completely destroyed this A-hold. 4 players dead in a second, and there's the closer. Pepsor, with a great pistol round under his belt, gets Fnatic off to a good start.
That's more like it for Fnatic, right? A little bit of impatience, a little bit of nerves for LFO. They spot that B player, and that's enough to make them peek right into the mid-hold. A few more seconds of waiting in that crossfire, and Fnatic are going to get churned up. Nice round from Pepsor, man. 3 kills, looking clean, right? We had a quiet one for Mezzy. Poison certainly showed up in that first map, but we need a supporting cast. We need surrounding players on Fnatic to perform, and Pepsor, that's one way to start. Fast up B for Banjo. Oh, fiddling with nades, and he's going to eat one as well. Fnatic setting up for an A-pop, and only 2 players here to stop him.
Yeah, gonna have their work cut out for them, but I don't know. Leaky's given us some pretty stellar moments in impossible sight holds, although this one might be a little too far gone already. Chance at assembling this boost. But instead, they just double stack on the pallet, hoping they were going to get faced at long. Now that they haven't, probably just a save, and that's all well and good. You know, like, this is something that we used to see from the old complexity. Right, blame F would often call, you know, like an all-in stack, and then you just kind of play around the 4-sport guns in the next round if it doesn't go your way.
No better map to run this kind of force buy on than Inferno, right? Very stack-heavy map, very gambly map, a map where even if you go 2 for 2 on your bomb site, it's still not enough at times, and especially with pistols and no kit. So yeah, it's a good call. Fnatic go 2-0 up though. They are more than happy with that one. Now they get the chance to start to run away with rounds, but even a Fnatic lead will not make me bite my tongue. They were up, what was it, 12-7 on the first map, and it all fell apart, so we won't get ahead of ourselves at all. However, this certainly, whoa, I was a fan, but that's not called for. But yeah, this should be the map that Fnatic take, at least. Like they don't really have an excuse. Dust 2's one thing, Inferno's a whole different kettle of fish. Fnatic looking to boil some trout for dinner.
Oh, aggro down the banana side. Pepsor has seen that there were bodies here. He had damage done through that smoke, and he's also the guy who's got to get the bomb, so going back to grab that now that banana's been taken away.
Oh, they're going to full rotate, or at least heavy. That's kind of cool. They show so much at B, and then they run round. Question is, does Alex fall for it? It doesn't look like it. They're still holding outside of the B site. But it's not a bad idea. Any mid-aggression will get spotted by Banjo. Again, the difficulty of this round comes down to the fact that you have no utility, as is often the issue on ecos. Doesn't get any easier on Inferno. Flash to the top. It's only one man, and as long as LFO don't panic, they've made the right read in this round. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, they haven't been afraid to just dedicate hard to these gambles, right? They haven't really second-guessed themselves too much yet. So not showing any signs of moving right now, and that's not going to change with Leaky not hearing nor seeing anything over towards B. 4 in the right place at the right time. Can these 5-7s do it to them? Banjo, first man in, first man down, but it's a good... Well, they're helped by Apoc a bit, but, you know, it still counts, and that's the A site cleaned up. They deal with that 4th man very, very quickly. And for Leaky, last guy left standing from the B site, he's going to tuck tail and get the hell out of there.
Apoc's had a triple threat. He's killed an enemy, he's killed a teammate, and he's killed a chicken. It's a meal deal right now, and Fnatic are chowing down on the flesh of LFO. 3-0 right now. Good start, but here's the buy. Here's the first buy. AWP as well afforded by Sterling. Sterling, a player who has, you know, he's been to EU. He's played on these. He's rather played these top-tier European teams. He's had a taste of what's to come. More than enough experience, and it shows through. Blind shot to Poison to find that opening kill. Still a bonus round for Fnatic, right? They're running SMGs, but nonetheless, a nice opener that lets LFO back up into a safe 5-on-4. Baiting is Savage for his teammate in the cubby, and they jump out. Good flashbang. Licky not blinded though. Savage, oh, it just ends, but only enough for one. Good entry work for Fnatic, considering they only have SMGs here. They're trying to trade out guns. Messi's got a long lurk. Sterling's been spotted. It's all getting a bit orky now, as Sterling is stuck between both players. Assisted to get back out on long as Fnatic reroute and take the site.
I like that though, right? They bail Sterling out. They gave him that space at long by just moving in and clearing it right away. And now he's gotten into the site, doesn't even need the scope as he's good for the first. Alex is going to get traded. And there's the reply. LFO on the board. Those rifles come out and they make quick work of that attempt at a bit of a bonus round from Fnatic. Now, there is still plenty of money for Fnatic to buy on up, right? The challenge isn't over yet. Still got one of these full rifle rounds to contend with, and with only 2 surviving, even though you've got the AWP out, you're going to have some limitations here on the side of LFO. MP9 and a FAMAS in play, accenting that AWP. So let's see what they're able to do with it.
Another pacey round for Fnatic. They get all up old. Nice volley. Banjo's just got to commit through it, but not the end of the world. Just softens him up for these lesser weapons. The double rising fellas in apps. AWP is ready. Gonna need a great flash here, and there it is, perfectly placed. Sterling's gonna have to back up to the site. They are running him down. There's no wait here for Fnatic. 1 kill. Savage follows up, drops off the balk, and now it's getting a little awkward for Fnatic. Stuck on the short side. They're gonna try and double back as they found a long timing. Has a spots Mezzi though. Oh dear, it's a mess. Mezzi needs this kill. He needs to open up the path to B, and that is a beautiful burst from Mezzi. They don't know it. B is free. They can double back down mid. They're scared of a banana player. So even as Fnatic run to B, they still think there's one player here. Apoc's dead as well. Mezzi is winning this round solo dolo. And Fnatic, at what point do they realize that B is empty? Have they done their homework? Do they know the players? It's a nice chase for LFO, avoiding Mezzi on the flank. But if Fnatic clear the plant and plant 4 CT, Mezzi set up for success.
Yeah, these guys in the site, if they can go 1-for-1 and leave Mezzi in the clutch, that's banana. Oh man, he's flanking them while they're flanking his teammates. Poison, only good for the first. Right now, it's only Alex in the site, but they're so paranoid about Mezzi in CT. They're wasting a lot of time. They need to deal with this site player. They don't know that Mezzi's up banana yet. Why would he be? And the no-scope misses. Sterling tries his damnedest, but it is a Fnatic round.
I mean, it looks crazy for Mezzi to make that play and flank them, but I guess there's the logic. It is crazy. They were so unprepared for that possibility. Not they really came into play, but the whole time they're staring spawn, they're scared of that CT play. The plant as well, when you see it's not Coffins, you go, well, Mezzi's not coming banana, he's coming CT. They're planning for him. So there's the surprise. What a round out of Mezzy, who just shuts down 2 Arch players, kills those B rotates, and lets Fnatic run right back to the empty bomb site. Nice mid-round for Alex, considering that was a 3-on-5. They get away with it. It's put LFO on Deagles. Couple of smokes to stall out and execute, but Fnatic, again, in no hurry. It's T-side Inferno after all. They can do their due diligence as they wait. And also, they've already seen a lot of gamble stacks. That round is no exception. So Fnatic know they can't afford to run full executes with, out either just clearing everything with mollies and running nice clean XX, or checking their corners together and trading, jumping up. Banjo gets a second. It's a risky one, but they feel assured they've got B for free. 4-on-3, and that's the round said and done. Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, now Dust2, kind of started off in a similar vein, right? With a good start for Fnatic, and then this kind of late emergence from LFO. But it is a bit of a question mark. Are we going to get that same kind of second wind over here on Inferno, which is, a Fnatic classic? They don't get a few more rounds on the board soon, they might never arrive at all. That's a nice bit of smoke spam out of these Deagles, but not going to change anything too much just yet. Still a profitable round for Fnatic. Still a profiterole round.
Yeah, I love profiteroles. Delicious. As is this T-side.
What's your favorite part? The cream inside, the
chocolate on top is pretty good.
Chocolate on top.
Yeah. I think I don't know what they're made of. They're so the bread is so.
I think it's called like choux pastry or something like that. But I don't know how to pronounce it.
Sounds like you're trolling me.
I'm actually not.
When do the cows come home?
Hang on.
Oh, Sterling, audacious, and he doesn't like the suppressing fire. Oh, Alex jumped it. Oh my goodness, what a round, what a weird start. If he committed, he might have had that ult mid kill, but he realized how close they were behind the smoke that even a shot would have likely resulted in him dying. He'd rather keep the 5-on-5 alive. Got very scary, nonetheless, smoked on long. Sterling looking to boost his friend up. Leaky goes up and over, and no one's out mid yet. No one will be for Fnatic as they double back. Messi stays. They even silent drop. No knowledge of this double long setup for Fnatic as they group for B, and this is the read with that boost over the smoke. Leaky knows what's going on. He's early rotated, but is that the fake out for Fnatic? With a minute on the clock, they are at no need to commit. And they'll go back into middle, so it turns out it is a misread. The late long smoke getting lined up again. And only Sterling, Savage, to stop this onslaught.
They're going to have to work cut out for them, aren't they? Sterling needs something from the long hold, and there's one, but they're getting closer. Oh, it's only the leg. Oh, 360, baby! All right. Is that going to spur you on? Is that going to give you a reason to believe?
That's what I talked about earlier, these 3-on-3s. Even these are hard rounds. Even these on other maps are causing salivation, temptation, but not today. It's a save. They get the orb, they go, they run. Maybe Haz has crashed, that probably looks why. That's very unfortunate. Might have a techie coming, unless Haz is just chilling with his knife out. Seems like he may have indeed crashed. Unfortunate stuff. I think maybe they would have gone for it. Otherwise, they had good position. They were there in time to play retake, but that's how the cookie crumbles. Nice round out of Fnatic. Real hero Sterling with a 360. Don't see that every day, do you?
He's trying his hand at a phase tryout tape. He saw how it worked for JKS, so spurred on by the victory over in Katowice, maybe. Look at this.
Leg.
Only the leg.
Into the kill.
It's just the teaser, it's the hors d'oeuvres. Yeah, Hazard does need something fixed here. Oh, his game crashed.
I'm sure it's a little more complex than that anyway.
Not me.
I think you can relaunch it.
I don't know.
You never know.
You can never make assumptions, Hugo.
I think Ben could fix it. Ben the legend.
Ben could.
I think he's on it.
Ben's elite, man.
Yeah, nice. Either way, this is like, you know, I'm all for the Cinderella story. If the shoe fits, wear it. But ultimately, this is reality coming crashing down for the early game. 6-1 for Fnatic. This is how it should be. They are showing up today in map 2 and looking to long out this series in the BO3 with overpass to close. I think Fnatic, again, they have to win this game. It would be an embarrassment. I refuse to frame it any other way. As good as LFO have been on the grind, the caliber of players on the other side is, or should be, speaking for itself. So 6-1's a very good start for Fnatic. Not falling for the stacks. When they are walking into them, they're dealing with them well. Mezzi's woken up, had a quiet first map. Everything's looking good for Fnatic so far.
I can't believe that Sterling's 360 was so powerful it shut down Haz's PC.
Yeah.
But that's what happened.
Maybe his mouse flicked so far across the mouse pad that it knocked something. I don't know what the seating position is like. Maybe it was across the desk. Who knows?
He just let go of the mouse. He said, Jesus, take the wheel, and flung it across the room.
That's
and whatever
actually,
happened.
That's actually why we have mouse cables. You know, we've had wireless mouse technology for decades, actually, but too many people have thrown their mouse across the room.
It's like a Wiimote.
Yeah, exactly.
You need a little strap.
Gotta put the wrist strap on.
I know.
Man. Come on.
Everyone thinks.
Broken TVs.
Everyone, right. Here's a real story from my childhood.
Oh God, this is going to be traumatizing.
Just got the Nintendo Wii. Oh, I was feeling so happy. I was thinking, think of the bowling I can do. Think of the tennis. I can do anything now. And then, of course, you know, along comes my mother.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm a growing woman. I don't need a wrist strap. Also, I'm, you know, a little intoxicated. So here we go. She takes the Wiimote. She goes for a strike, or maybe it was a spare or whatever. I don't know. I can't recall the exact moment.
Okay.
But remote flies out of her hand, hits the TV, ruins it. Wii gets taken away from me as though it was my fault. What? I don't know how that was like a logical, but they said like, nope, too dangerous. It's broke our TV. We don't have insurance.
Oh, it's not the Wii. It's not the Wii.
I was like, dude, that's not my fault. That's not my Wii's fault. My Wii.
Yeah. Guns don't kill people. People kill people.
Everyone loves my Wii.
No.
And here we are, waiting.
This story has explained a lot. It's given a nice bit of background.
Yep.
I think we've all learned something today. Wear your wrist strap, folks. Put your seatbelt on. Check the safety. All this and more. And also, relaunch the game, Hazza. We need you, mate. Isn't it funny how we have Hazza, we have Justin Savage, and we have Just Savage?
Yeah.
There's got to be some more in there. Of course, we have Ben.
APOC and like Havoc, kind of similar. If you were like Havoc, you know?
Yeah, we're reaching a little bit, but I like the attempt. I like the attempt. All right. Do we have, obviously this is text and no talking, but I would love to see if we have, you know, some words of motivation.
Well, you did just say, you know, there won't be words of motivation.
Not now, but after tech. And in fact, Harry, you know where we are right now? We are after the tech. We're getting back in, folks. Locked and loaded, Fnatic LFO. And another round braces your screens. Braces them, rather. Brace yourself.
Yeah, here we go, right back in. 6-1, Fnatic. Phenomenal T-side under their belts already, and it could get even sweeter. Sterling tries his hand in a unique way to peek Banana. Starting to work it now, our Fnatic. Taking this Banana control away now. Sterling still here with the AWP, playing this wide angle, hoping he gets peeked by just one man, trying to take a little info jiggle into the site. Can get one, then look to get out of there. And it does feel like Fnatic want to play this contact. No one's in these normal util positions, so it's just the flashes that go over, and they smoke it on the run-up to CT. Sterling able to get back in time, delivers the first. Hazard's popping off in the meantime from the coffins. Now they do get into the site, and they do chase that double kill. Pepsor trying to make a play.
Psych.
I'll decide against it, and it's a damn good thing he did too. That was death waiting on the other side of that smoke.
Oh. Hello. With the flash, it's beautiful. Licky is full blind. They don't want to plant, they don't feel comfortable. A lot of pressure being put on. It will be the stick behind Fountain. Pepsaw provides the cover. CT's a fear, and Pepsaw can't cover Poison as Leaky comes in with a final kill. It's LFO on the retake finally, and getting around out of wraps. 2 on the CT side. Very uncomfortable post-plant for Fnatic. Barely get a time to do anything. And nice to see LFO not over-facing until they knew they had 1 man out of the round, right? As soon as you hear that stick and that 2-on-3, you know you've got essentially a 3-on-1 as far as the fights are considered. Nice anchoring for Hazard as well. He took a while to warm up in that first map, but when he did, he was delivering 3Ks over on the B site of Dust 2 in back-to-back rounds, so plenty of time to wake up. Another comeback for LFO is the hope, the dream. Let's see.
Once again, Fnatic trying to take Banana away. This time being a little louder about it. And there is a 4-man stack employed over towards the A site. LFO kind of thinking there's no way they try their hand at B again. Alex is trapped on a little island here. And Hazard was good for a double from this position last time around. This time the flash wrecks him, and so he's got to give up the angle right away. Fnatic have gotten into B this time. Far fewer casualties on the run-up. None, in fact. That's the greatest number of casualties to have. Here's Hazard. Caught by Pepsaw. And I mean, bloody hell.
It's fine. Yeah, that's awkward for Hazard, right? Need to just
kind of sucks because
pick his spot.
Hey, like, it's even sadder because that 1 kill really does decide the outcome of the round, right? Like 5-on-5, yeah, you can give that a look in, you can give that a go. 4-on-5, nah, shouldn't happen.
Unless Fnatic give you a reason to, and certainly Banjo did. Will that tempt him in? Time is ticking, and they're already committing. Pepsaw, he's clean today. 2 on the corner. Mezzy doubles up as well, and it's going to be the round won by Fnatic. This is the Pepsaw show, Harry. That much was clear in the pistol round with 3 Glock kills up middle into Arch, and he has kept it up. He keeps entering B with multi-kills. That's 3 in the round for him as well. Pepsaw, we said we needed a supporting cast behind Poison. Well, he is answering the call. Picked up the phone. And he's dialed in. 7-2 for Fnatic. We may have 1 little retake for LFO, but it doesn't last long.
Starling's trying to get involved here. Scoped up mid with the orb. Is sent packing as the long smoke comes in. Doesn't want to be that first man to fall and give up this A bomb site. Starling has looked really good though, so I like that he's still alive here. Didn't like take his chances on a mid swing. Instead, looking to play into the late round. And here they come out through long. Mezzy gonna brush him aside with ease. That's the big threat dealt with down in the pit. It's a double setup. Leaky removed, and they know about the second man. Not gonna make it any easier. Savage on a tear, doubles up. And keeps LFO in this one after all. Alex is caught out in the open, still alive, still a threat. Right back. Even trying to get back into the apartments. I'll decide against it, falling into the pit. Eventually, he finds his way. And now a crossfire set up between him and Pepe Zora.
Surprised he swapped off the AWP here. He's very low. Apox made a big reroute. Might not be expected, but no kills being offered up. Very tucked off. Fnatic. Hazard's waiting for Apoc. You'd love Hazard to have the flash right now, but it goes the other way. Apoc doesn't want to give away his position until he has contact. Hazard creeping in. A lot of angles to clear. Apoc swings, and Alex and Pepsaw both perform a killer piece. It's a round 1 by Fnatic after all, and that's a nice shutdown, just tucked in the post plant, giving away nothing. Had a crash on Fnatic's side now, it seems.
Yeah, you know,
problems are rife.
This one should be fine. Poison said he just needs to restart CS. He was getting some FPS problems. So, you know, sometimes just turning it on and off again is good enough.
Good advice.
Right. Don't worry. If all else fails, we'll pull out a Steam Deck for him to keep playing on.
Oh, dude, what's CS going to look like on the Steam Deck? That's a good question. Like, I presume you can play it. Do I have to play with Steam Deck people? I feel like I already play with console players.
All right, bro. Come on now, you ain't that good, Hugo.
You think? I don't know. Watch this.
Did anyone get to meet Gabe Newell? I saw he was delivering the Steam Decks himself, which was pretty cool. I texted him, obviously, but he didn't feel like coming all the way to the UK.
No, your estranged father.
Yep, that's true. No one knows about that, but here we are. Just one of these partial investments for LFO. Oh, through Banana fast. They rush Pepsaw out of the round right away. Poison attempting trade and through the smoke. He's going to delete Azza. That little restart's done him well. 4 on 4, but damage is traded either which way, and Poison comes out looking worse for wear. LFO still in with a chance to do something here. Don't write them off just yet. Banjo is applying pressure over on A, and Alex is ready for the close man at Banana. So very, very quickly, this danger's been mitigated, and now as they group for the A hit, Leaky is the one to keep an eye on.
Yeah, he's got nades, but doesn't want to throw them right now. Wants to fight for his life instead. It's Banjo to get another pick on A, and Savage has to save his gun. 9-2 Fnatic. Far better in this map, no question about it. You know, again, we had a couple of mini comebacks in there, but strong starts in both halves for Fnatic, but, you know, I don't see the same happening right now. LFO are just getting played with on both sides. Every time they go for these banana rushes, Fnatic just go back into the A plays. And even then, Alex was still hunting the kills at B. He will continue trying to take this AK out of Savage's hands. And even if he doesn't, Messi's on the way as well. On his Messi's Secret Service, Savage, he lets him slip by, but there's a lot of them. Ooh, mama. He's got it.
Reassuring to see that, you know, a Fnatic map that was one they were good at, you know, with the old squad, and now coming in with these, with the kind of stand-in situation that they have, you know, is still able to keep up appearances on Inferno. That's very reassuring for me. Because I was a bit worried, and still am, about the state of Fnatic, right, and what's going on there. But it's at least good to see that the old classics haven't faded away from their pool. Once again, they take Banana right away. LFO, look at this short side setup, man. It's going to be a rough time if you try to go middle. And right now, Fnatic trying to go middle, it would seem.
When they've gone mid, though, their flashes have been really good. Every time Sterling has been forced to go back with no kills on this porch setup, it's nothing new for him. Long smoke for Fnatic, they've been doing that every time. So LFO, the setup's good, but where are the flashes? Are they coming? Not today. Sterling sitting in the fire, and the flames picks one. He dies, but that only sells Leaky's position even better. He comes through. Oh my goodness, he's helping out Savage. Didn't think he needed to. Savage is just storming the board with 3 headshots, and it's going to be a round after all for LFO. Nice short setup. Fnatic pounce into it. But they've got so much more depth on this T side. They've tried something spicy. It doesn't work. No worry. This T side is, as far as Fnatic concerned, already done. Anything else is just a cherry on top. Oh, clean. 17 years old.
It's nice, isn't it? You know, I don't think we necessarily got to see Savage looking his best back on Dust 2. Not at 100%. You know, not that he was a problem, but I think he's got even more to show for us, and we're getting a bit of a taste of that now with the Inferno CT side. Fnatic back to the drawing board, and once again looking at these similar avenues, taking top middle away. Denying that flow of info to LFO, but now you got to get past Sterling's off. That last second spot for Messi does him well and keeps him in the game.
Takes a second chance at life. Cleared the cubby on the way. Rotates back 4 on A. Apoc peeks in front of the Molotov. Sees nothing in middle. That's going to send them back to B, but that's, again, it's not the first time they made this misread, right? They clear mid after a long take, and then they think it's B, but that is not the case. Fnatic just peeled out for a moment, and the misinformation is a problem. Sterling's still here, but he's not going to be able to get involved. They're all popping out apps into the pit. Savage needs more headshots, and he needs them quick one, and buying time now. Mezzi not facing. Alex will wait for the re-peek, and it's the pressure put on Licky now, alone, round in the palm of his hand. It's on him, win or loss. Licky's got to perform.
Oh, it's so unfortunate, man. One kill would tempt you in. Oh, Epoch caught scouting out middle, making sure that no one was waiting to cut off rotations. And I mean, at this point, you'd love to save, but you're a little committed on guys like Hazard. He was kind of doomed there, fed to the wolves, as it were. Fnatic are up onto 10, and there's nothing LFO can do about it.
Yeah, really nice slowdown for Fnatic when they get Mezzi in pit. They just wait. They wait out Savage firstly. Like he doesn't want to just tuck in his corner for 20 seconds. He feels like he needs to get a spot, get info. So he faces, Alex kills him, and they stop again. They wait for a Moto smoke to come in, then the AWP is cut off, and like the whole time, like your heart is racing if you're Leaky there. Just trying to get a kill, trying to get a fight, and Fnatic won't give it. Important frag out of apps for Banjo. And Fnatic find double digits off the back of it. LFO looking for scraps at the end of the half.
It's a bit of a shame as well because, you know, it's pretty safe to assume that someone like Sterling's going to struggle to keep this impact up in the second half. Jesus, hang on a moment. Oh, they're not mid. Oh, no, shot in the back. He picked a fight with the wrong guy. And now Savage hoping to fill this gap. And he will get filled, but with lead. It's Mezzi finding him. Spam's good. Leaky last bullet on the turnaround. Fades away. And at least keeps the 3-on-4 open.
Fnatic aren't worried though. The aggro and gun rounds has been few and far between. Not seen any retake play, any info gathering. Hazard just spots and drops a smoke. It's back to Long. Alex with a beautiful shot, and Leaky, they won't check him. Oh, there was almost a double there. One bullet would have done it onto Poison. If only he converted that spray. Suddenly the bomb's loose. Hazard's been given time, but it has been a hard life for Hazard in this map where we've only seen 1 or 2 B plays, and they've been pretty flawless for Fnatic, with the exception of 1 retake round for LFO on B. This has been a very good T-side for Fnatic, and yeah, even though LFO, I think their T-sides have definitely looked better recently, not than Fnatic's, but better than their CT sides. This is just such an insurmountable scoreline, and it might get worse before it gets better.
Still, you know, this kind of tees us up quite nicely to go the distance, right? Overpass, locked and loaded is that third map. We were questioning whether or not we would need it if the 2-0 was open for LFO, but that's not the case. Not looking like it anyway. Going to need a phenomenal T-side if they wanted to turn this around. And, you know, the problem with the scoreline that they could very much arrive at, you know, if it falls 12-3, they're in a world of hurt, man. Like, suddenly the pistol round just holds your entire fate.
And just the momentum of getting, like, slapped going into the third map is not going to do any good for your mental either. And it's going to do the opposite for Fnatic. It's going to pump them up. It's a reminder we're just better. You know, don't worry. Go play our game on Overpass. You know, again, not many maps log for Fnatic on that map as of late. Just, you know, PGL qualifier games. And for LFO, they've been here in Europe, right, since January, as said by Alan on the desk. And they played it 4 times. They 16-3'd Havu. Otherwise, they've lost it, you know, with double digits to Unique, Whistler, Krakow, AGF. So, you know, decent teams. And double digits is good, but it doesn't scream victory lane. I would say it's very up for the taking. I'd say it's more up for the taking than Inferno's feeling right now, just considering Fnatic's recent inexperience with this roster. But that has always been a map that, you know, the original Alex Fnatic always like to play with Smooth in.
Yeah, I mean, even thinking of Overpass, I feel like I've seen 2 Fnatics play that already. Like, sometimes they show up, Alex is hitting like every smoke walk timing, Mezzi's just dominating, multi-killing like this rotate roll between A and B, always getting involved. But then I've also seen Fnatic struggle to even get, like 4 or 5 rounds and a half, get kind of ruined. So, I'm inclined to agree with you. I think LFO is still in with a chance, right? And even though this map is falling pretty dominantly in favor of Fnatic, if Dust 2 taught us anything, it's that we can't count them out. And I mean, on top of that, I think when you kind of look at reasons to achieve, LFO have got a lot more of them, like Fnatic, there's a trillion caveats by their standing at this event, right? No one looked at this Fnatic squad and went, yeah, that's the one. That's the world beaters right there, right? Like, you kind of looked at it and went, oh,
really? Okay, let's see.
That's pretty cool. And for LFO, these guys, as their name suggests, they're looking for an org. They're looking for representation. They're looking to do good on their time in Europe, right?
And how often does an Oceanic team, actually upset EU teams when they come over? Like, pretty rarely. It's not easy. The level is just different. Even when you, as we were saying earlier, talking about Renegades and Kato, even when you are just destroying your local scene, it's so much harder to convert that against the meticulous EU rosters. And even though Fnatic are a new team and playing with standings, all of these details, still top players, still experienced players. One thing about Overpass as well is now that Mezzi will be able to play his preferred roles on CT with Brolin not here, he gave them up to Brolin in joining this team, obviously, as he would. Brolin, far more experienced. That was always going to happen, but now Mezzi hopefully will be able to get them back. There's going to be a lot of shuffles in Fnatic. I hope hopefully that will provide more comfort than problem, but we'll have to see if and when we get there.
Well, I mean, I think considering that you've got like Poison here, someone that they said that they've been pracking with and whatnot, could lead to a pretty cool one down the line, right?
Yeah,
because I do think Poison's like on this. We kind of spoke about it yesterday. Yeah, he's a very, very talented AWPer. He finds himself in this position now where he needs to show the world that he's still got it, right? And who knows? Maybe you could be doing that in Fnatic.
The comparison we made on day one when they were playing NIT was like Poison and JKS, right? Both very talented players, have done a lot in their career, go to complexity, both look, I don't want to say like bad, like JKS looked bad in that team, as we know, and has since proven himself, but for Poison, like went in, medical issues, went out, like everything, we all know the Cole story. It wasn't great, and so this is a great advertising position for Poison. That's if he doesn't end up on Fnatic anyway. Not sure what the Regali situation is myself, but we're back in, folks, and a 5-on-4 has been gained. A little B-pop for Fnatic to close the half. A bit of a flex, a bit of a disrespect, but it's denied by Sterling Zorb. First time we've seen him start B, and it's at the right time. 5-on-3. Fnatic have won these rounds before, but LFO have got a third rotate. They are more than assured in this site. Apoc gets flashed back in. It's dangerous, but he makes it. Now what? Little pop?
You don't really have any other options, right? Like, you only know that you've got B and you don't know what's happening anywhere else. So at this point, your hands are kind of tied. You've got to go for this play and you've got to make it work. Apoc coming through, and that's a nice double set up by Haz's flash in through CT. Leaving it all on Poison. We talked about him a lot. We've been saying this guy's been showcasing himself on the top levels again, but they're asking a hell of a lot of him here in this round. Onto his famed gun. Flash is horrific, and he's left blind. There's Hazard to seal the deal. 4 rounds for LFO at the end of that first half. Fnatic are looking to make this a 3-map affair. Overpass is waiting on the wings. Can Fnatic get us there? We'll find out in a minute.
Did me. Oh, I smoked. I'm holding this one.
Flashing. Could be through.
Graveyard.
One long.
Cut through.
I have like here if he comes up side, okay?
Yeah, sure. I'm holding graveyard.
Perfect. Can drop in the one way side.
Should be fine.
Can't see me. Hide Pepe said there.
Didn't see anyone. In long one. One
Pit.
Pit.
Dead.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey Future Pros, back on Inferno, and I wanted to show you the deep mid smoke that G2 popularized. To throw the smoke, get into the corner next to this bench. Aim at the top right corner of this support beam and jump throw the smoke. This smoke will keep the T's a bit further back if they were planning on doing something fast in mid, and will also block some smoke setups the T's like to use. If you have a spare HE, you can use the cover of the smoke to get some really deep nades down mid. This one is too easy, so I don't think you Future Pros need any luck here.
Well, back on Dust 2, we thought we were in a bit of a fairy tale, in a Cinderella story where LFO were going to come out on top, but Fnatic here, they're looking for ogres. This is their swamp, and they're looking to take us to overpass Hugo as the third. After a crazy dominant first half like that, a pistol round could send us there.
Ooh, it's spooky, it's scary, all right, but it's also reality crashing down upon the faces of LFO. Let's see if they can do anything to stop it. Little B lean for Fnatic, and they'll be assured well with this full banana take for LFO. No noise elsewhere, no reason to move. Banjo baited 4, hoping that Mezzi can sell this. That will do! 3! Oh my goodness! Mezzi's gonna kill them all. Forget the bait. Mezzi is here to kill every single player. 4 will be fine. Are they ready for Banjo? It doesn't even matter. And they're not. Banjo gets it. 12-4, and Mezzi, the man on a mission, the merry man of Fnatic.
Yeah, man, look at him smiling away. Well, he was for a moment.
Yeah, you know.
But it fades very quickly, you know, with British people. Happiness is nothing more than a temporary escape from the void.
All right.
And now...
Don't get existential on me, please.
You know, also you'll note, Mezzi's got a power gaming sleeve.
Ah, yes.
Right, popularized by Vinny back in the day.
That's just a really, really, like, sick tattoo. They just inked his whole arm black.
That's cool. People actually do that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a bit far.
Okay. Boomer. Like, I don't know what you want me to...
Just a...
People shouldn't have to.
No, just like, you know, full black sleeve. Like, put some patterns on it, mate. Do something cool.
Right.
Don't Michael Jackson it.
Look,
reverse.
It's a Zeus in play on APOC.
He's a crowd pleaser. You give him
We love a Zeus King.
I won't shave my head on this one, because he is in apps, but I don't see Fnatic pushing apps. Just push mid. Hello, I think. And a Glocky. Hello, Alex. Overwhelmed. He gets a double, not a third. It's the Glocks to do it. To find 2 kills, to give a gun over. I think they threw it out. They threw the M4 out of the map. Nice. That's a good way of getting rid of some money for Fnatic. They're going to try and scavenge it, and they can't. They won't. So, still a round for Fnatic nonetheless. But here's the buy, round 3.
Yeah, it is a shame that, you know, every single time we've had these Zeus's purchased up, they haven't been able to find anything. But this is LFO's really only proper opportunity to salvage this map. So this is actually a very important rifle round. Not one that you wanted too many limitations in. Luckily enough, you know, the only guy taking much of a hit is Leaky.
Oh, he's going to go for it.
They could get skewered here.
Yeah.
Like, Poison's... Oh, no!
Counter-strike. Crikey. Pulls the nades, gets peeked. Poison with a double kill. No armor needed.
Now he's feeling it as well. Now he's like, yeah, this is my round. I've hit every single timing, and it's only getting better. Savage all alone, and Poison's going to close it with 4. That's despicable.
He could not even see the last man, Harry. Oh my God, Apoc could have just won the round if he didn't pull a smoke, but you can't really blame him. That is the way the cookie crumbles, in the palm of your hand. Oh boy, Poison. That's what we want to see from this guy though. Like, don't get me wrong, he showed it in map 1. I like it how Pepsol crouched below the shot too. But Poison performed on Dust 2, and he's been quiet here, but it's not mattered. It's not like he's lost rounds for them or held them back. But that is a reminder of who and what you're up against. Oh! Ah! These Glocks, they're terrifying.
He does manage to get out of there at least, right? Oh, well and good. Everything's fine. No need for the screaming just yet. Calm it down. Here you go. Take a breath. Here we go. Out in the top mid. Here come LFO. And there they go. Alex has churned them up. Made it nice and easy for Banjo to walk this one over the line. And that's 15 for Fnatic. Just one away from sending us to the 3rd map decider of Overpass in very dominant fashion.
Let's get her. Let's get it. One more round, and yeah, I'm down for a 3rd map. This one feels like a wash. LFO never truly in this game, and Fnatic flexing their muscles for a change. That's got to feel good. You know, this is one thing that Ben was saying as well in that interview with Heku after the first map, rather. Like, they're just happy to be here. They lost to G2, they were still smiling. Like, wow, we got double.
Well, he did say they lost intention. Like,
yeah, exactly.
False sense of security.
Yeah. But, you know, I don't think LFO are going to be getting in their heads like, oh, guys, we dropped the ball on that one. We only got 4 rounds. You know, you're just thinking about next. You're going next, and you're trying to prove yourself here.
Hold on a sec. Look.
It's not done yet, Harry. It's not over.
It's not over. It's far from over. Hazard's on for a double kill to open up B. And Poison. Hello, son. What are you doing? Yeah. That got very, very weird for a moment. Now it should be fine. Poison should die the moment he walks this smoke. Shouldn't even have a chance, and might not even walk the smoke. As they try to go back, though, Apoc's here. Yeah, go for it. Creeping in. Oh, they've even seen the wraparound. Okay, Apoc's now dead. I think this is over.
Not worried.
You're not worried? I'm not that worried, but there is an element of worry in the air. Just a bit of it.
My worryometer is not going off yet, Harry. There is no reason, no cause for concern, no alarm bells ringing. Pepsor has found a double. Oh no! No time, no worry, no round. It's LFO finding 5. Good kills though, a lot of damage.
Yeah, beautiful damage on the exits, right?
Woo! Not even close. Nice little B pop. You know, the T sides have been good, right? This is what we talked about, but it's just up against 15. It's one little bit all around, one little play from Pepsor, who has again been the guy to look out for on this map for Fnatic. Had a very good start to it, kept it going now. Apoc's on an MP7, saw some Na'Vi players using this at Katowice. Bit more range than your typical SMG, and a deep Molotov to let Poison peek and pick. He's back for more. His side is covered. Oh, Peps will stay on the angle, mate. It's one job and he's got it. Poison hits his. Follow up for Hazard. Double down, and that's more like it.
Oh,
but he's being
Alex
flanked.
Slipped the net, got out past them in middle, through the smoke, and Sterling's free. Sterling is a free kill, but Sterling's not coming his way. Sterling's going to hold the flank. Now Alex is kind of lost out here in no man's land. Oh, I hope this is calmed across. I hope they know. It definitely should be. And still, Sterling's good for the first. Can't quite make it a double. They don't know about Alex, but he's had to make noise getting out of the apartments. It's not over yet. Hazard, 2 to the good already. Makes it a third. The hat trick in the round now. Just Alex left to beat, and he's chasing ghosts, chasing ghouls. It's Hazard in with 4. 6 now to the name of LFO.
Oh, Hazard's just winning these rounds right now. He's keeping LFO in this game. Double entry into B with 3 in the round. Now comes in with a 4K. And, you know, that's so sad for Alex, because if he doesn't hear Sterling there, Sterling never walks, Alex will just full flank the bomb and probably win the round. But he makes the right play. He stops, he hears Sterling coming, and then it's that hesitation, that delay. And Banjo's not ready for the fight either. Unbelievable. Very, very awkward for Fnatic, but nice round out of Hazard nonetheless. Makes the most of it. Pistols for Fnatic. Messi, he got forced forward by a Molotov. Spread at the last second. And so this should just be a nice clean round for LFO. Looking to get rid of the pistols, and they will, 1 by 1. 1 kill for Alex. And that will be it. 7 rounds now. Baby steps. You got to walk before you run.
Yeah, but no one knows that like Ben, right? He's seen the baby steps of Savage. He's seen the brilliant individual and player he's developed into over the years. Now he's here back in the boys, believing in this comeback maybe, our LFO. Still a long ways to go before we get too worried, right? But they've managed the last couple in a row, building that confidence up. Guys like Hazard, you know, coming into their own. It is just scary that someone like Poison, someone like Messi, and even you know, like Pep saw with the game he's having right now, could just have an individual moment of brilliance, and that's enough to put a stop to any worry. That's enough to send you to overpass.
Yeah.
You not just got to hinge on you looking good on the side of LFO, but you got to hope that Fnatic keep giving you chances.
At the same time, you know, I'm waiting for that individual moment of brilliance. This would be a bungling if Fnatic didn't win the map. So I wait with bated breath. It feels like an eventuality at this point. But LFO, at this point, no reason to stop believing, no reason to give it up. You're here. How long can you stay? Floor is lava. Hazard won't walk it. They wanted to. They wanted the exec. There's already smokes down. They're going to fade eventually. We need a re-smoke for CT if we're going to commit. And LFO will not. They double back. Hazard might re-flash B just to keep players here. But at this point to Fnatic, it should be obvious. Alex not considering yet that they're going back to an A play. The AWP is in position. How good are the flashes to Poison?
Oh, they've gotten out, and he waited to take that shot, but he comes up short, and now Absol's been spotted down in the pit. They know about you, mate. They know about you, APOC. Oh, no, that's ugly. Luckily enough, Savage and Leaky get it back under control, and that's an A play working for LFO. 8 to their name now. 7 between them and Fnatic at the end of this one.
Their T-sides do just look so much better. Same against like G2 yesterday, right? Like I think they got 6 rounds T-side Inferno, which is impressive. They're just so methodical. These guys clearly been grinding together for a while. Clearly good comms. And that's something that maybe won't be the same for Fnatic, right? You have some younger players. You have a mix of players that haven't played a lot of officials together. And a map like Inferno where you're very rotate heavy. Got to make sure everything is clean right now. 8 for LFO. Bit by bit, they build. Yeah, it is a joy to watch this team, even post-Pro League. I don't know what their plans are. Maybe we'll find out at some point. But you know what their plans are for sticking around in Europe, how long they're going to be here, what grind are they going to do after Group A?
I'm really curious how they found Sheffield as well. Like coming from down under, it's a very different experience, right? Whenever Chad goes to the UK, you never hear the end of it about how cold it is or how grey it is. And he's right, you know, it is both of those things. But I'm curious how they found it. Right now, though, They're looking for overtime. And they're trying to pave the path to it.
Yeah, what's that now? 4 in a row. From 15-4 down. Still a long road to walk. Sterling had a lot better time at things with the AWP. 4 and 2 in openings. Savage at 3 and 1. Numbers are good despite the score. Fnatic with a couple of saved weapons, going to try and win a round on B with them. The rest of the pistols on A. LFO not heading there though. Alex gets picked in apps. And Apoc, who was the top performer last map, has been the quietest one here on Inferno. Couple of awkward timings in there as well. Got those long smokes coming in and a bit of a take for LFO on middle. Uh-oh, that's the bomb. That's AKs, and that's a third rotate coming off of B. Fnatic might close it on pistols. We were waiting. We said inevitability. It might be here now.
As he was playing trigger discipline on his mid-rap, so he comes as a nasty surprise. Apoc, he's had a couple of brilliant moments on Dust 2, but a couple of ugly ones here on Inferno. Now he's the man thrust into this clutch. Looking for Mezzy in mid, but this reroute into Boiler is a thing of beauty, and Apoc's not ready for it. There's the closer. Pistols get the job done for Fnatic, and they lock in a third map in this series. We're getting Overpass locked and loaded, ready to go as that decider between LFO and Fnatic. Before all that, though, I think we're going to hear from Alex on the Fnatic side of things before all's said and done.
I mean, we haven't played the map for like a year or something, and we had to try something obviously with our situation. So, you know, I think we had the right calls, but we didn't have the fluidity or the like fundamentals done because we just played it for the first time, you know.
Well, I know that, for example, when it comes to Banjo, he's from Finland, and I had experience of kind of like interviewing him, like, and he doesn't really talk too much. Is he the same in game, or does he actually communicate with the team?
I mean, he's 17, it's his first LAN, like, obviously he's not the most talkative, but I think he's doing fine, honestly. He's doing what we want him to do, and, you know, we just try and joke around to make him feel comfortable, and, you know, he got a flight out he left his house at 2 a.m. yesterday morning to come and help us because Freddie tested positive, so, you know, we're just doing what we can, honestly.
Well, the next map is going to be Overpass, and usually a map where like teams that get to play together perform like very good. Like right now, you don't really have a lot of experience of playing together. Do you think the experience that you and Mezzy have will be enough like to help out the guys?
If we win the knife, we'll win.
Okay, then good luck in the knife round.
Thank you.
For the back guy. Okay. On the back guy, 2.
Oh, I didn't heal. I had 2 medis. There's so many little ants down there, actually.
Oh, this is gonna be hard.
Oh, guy below rush, below the water tower.
I'll show it. Yeah, good luck. Looks good. Oh my goodness. Going, so getting pushed by the zone, coming, going around the back. Yeah, I called that on can to count. Yeah. I'm just gonna go here at the red heart at the back. Okay. At this red heart rush, there's a big rock. Going. In the water one. I got the water. In between the rocks. In the smoke, in the smoke. A knife. I was just waiting. I lost 50 HP and didn't get where I needed to get, so. We'll put that one in the blooper reel, I think, right? 2 lighthouse front door. I'm just going. Okay. I got no idea. Oh, I'm on 1, on 2. Coming. I'm going for the goom. Close to me. Oh. Oh dear. Oh lordy. I was in orbit. I'm going mid behind.
Watch out behind you from upstairs.
Can we go peek?
On short.
Yeah, let's peek.
Dead short all. Watch out. Watch out.
Yeah, I'm holding side.
Compromise up.
He's short. Wait.
Yeah.
Peek on well.
Yeah. He smoked me.
Yep.
You have bomb.
Nice. Job.
Always great to have a listen-in with the players. After Inferno, we see the series score is 1-1. LOOKINGFORORG got off to a surprisingly strong start on Dust 2, winning 16-13, and on Inferno it was Fnatic winning 16-8. And I think it's something that we are not too surprised about. Alan, Maui, break it down.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is just kind of what we expected coming into this series. We did frame it correctly. The Dust 2, it was a big risk floating it into the veto. And Inferno, even though obviously this is a new kind of collection of players, I think fundamentally all of them look a lot more comfortable. And maybe you can speak to it, Maui, but I would assume that Fnatic Rising themselves played quite a lot of Inferno.
It was their best map.
Yeah.
Straight up. Keve did a really good job in-game leading on that, and Pepsor, Banjo, they knew what their roles were, how to convert rounds, where the win conditions were, and I think that obviously showed. Pepsor had a great game. We saw some good stuff from a multitude of players on the Fnatic side of things, and I think this is a little bit of a snap back to reality for the side of LOOKINGFORORG. I mean, the hopeful series that we all wanted for the underdogs to come out on top is slowly being stripped away from us at this point.
Considering we saw 11 T rounds for Fnatic, do you think Alex's calls had more of an impact on this map, Alan?
I do. I feel like for Fnatic, though, it was kind of a case of they could just run any sort of round opening they wanted. They were generating so many opening kills, and players here like Pepsor, he was so comfortable walking into bomb sites, taking these aim duels and seeing these highlights roll in. You can see how great he was at exposing these bomb sites and gaining space and helping them push forward. So Alex definitely looked more comfortable, but I would say it comes from the individuals. He has a kind of better toolkit, I guess, to play with on this occasion.
It's really cool to see Pepsor succeed, because when it comes to the Academy roster, he's a guy that had to switch up his roles multiple times. In fact, I don't even know if I could necessarily pin him as a certain type of player for that team, and it's the one he's supposed to be more comfortable with, but that also speaks volumes about his versatility as a player. Seeing him as an entry player on this team right now, I think we saw a little bit of it yesterday. and some of it today. It's a good look for Pepsor. He's pretty skilled, and like you said, Alan, he just takes space very well with supporting utility. So I would want to see more of this from Pepsor. I hope we get a little bit more on Overpass. Hopefully the T sides work out just as well for them. I bet they're going to throw some B pops out there, and hopefully it's strong.
Alan, I have to get your opinion specifically on this. Actually, Maui, you're more than welcome to answer too, since you have playing experience and you have coaching experience. Alex said that if they win the knife round, they win Overpass. What's the strategy there? How does that make sense?
I suspect he's trolling a little bit, but for Fnatic, genuinely, they've always been a lot stronger on the CT side of Overpass. They really like it. And speaking about Mezzi in particular, on Endpoint, we used to say Mezzi Pass because he is so good on this map. And presumably now, without Brolan, he can move into all the favorable spots on both sides. So certainly going into this one, and to frame it for the viewers, Mezzi is genuinely one of the best Overpass players in the world. So coming into this matchup, second map was good, and he definitely looks primed now to just take over this series and make it comfortable.
What about you, Maui? If you win a knife round in an official, do you feel like you're going to win the match? Because for me personally, I always want to make sure I win the warm-up. That's my thing.
Yeah, I mean, that matters, Paula. The little mental edge you have. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter at all. Let's be honest. It really shouldn't matter because you're going to play both halves of it. For some of these teams here at LAN, especially the less experienced ones, I do think that it does contribute to their kind of mental state when they start on the side that they want, especially in a key map 3 decider. It's important. I mean, Alex obviously was kind of trolling, but I also think that if they can actually start on CT side, I don't even think it bolsters them as much as it actually just takes something away from LFO. Because if LFO don't really start with a lot of momentum, I don't see them getting into this game at all.
Third map at this point, considering we heard during Heku's interview with Alex that Banjo woke up at 2 or 4 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
Yesterday to get here. Could that be factoring in at this point at all?
Well, you would have thought yesterday would be the point where that could have been a problem. But of course, second map yesterday, Banjo, Bianca on Vertigo, looked really comfortable. So we can only imagine he's going to grow from that position and kind of get better throughout these games. And certainly on the Pepsor angle as well. He's looked a lot better for me today than he did yesterday. So I feel like all the players, particularly the ones that aren't going to be as experienced on LAN, are growing into this.
Yeah, I think that this Fnatic roster is obviously taking a little bit of time to gel, given this is the first time this 5-man unit has played together. I don't even think they were really practicing because the COVID thing hit Crim so suddenly that they just didn't have time for that. And so I think right now what we're getting from Fnatic is a team that's warming up into this group stage. You know, it's a period for them of growth and rebuilding, and they're probably at this point kind of feeling each other out. Do they want to move forward with these academy players, with Poison? What's going to be the makeup of this roster? And that's kind of this is a good proving ground for them, and taking this map against LFO decidedly would be a great way to just bounce off of that.
All right, before we get into the third and final map, Overpass, I want to remind all of you at home about our hashtag ESL meme review. Oh!
Let's get it trending!
Let's get it trending. Like plus retweet to raise awareness. Yes, I need to remind all of you at home about the official hashtag ESL meme review, because at the end of this week, if you've used that hashtag with some piece of content on Twitter, you're in with a chance of winning a $50 gift card to the ESL store, where there is a load of awesome swag. Don't worry, I'm not eligible. That absolutely cracker of a meme. Yeah, because I'm staff, etc.
Yeah, there's some great stuff you could buy on there, like the ESL Monopoly board game. I mean, it's so funny, man. It's so funny they got a board game, bro.
There's the Monopoly board game, there's sweatshirts, there's team merch. Alan, what would you be picking up, mate?
Some LFO merch, I guess, at this point.
Yes, exactly. Remember, everybody at home, there's no bias here, but hashtag Ben the Legend. Let's get it trending. All right, and we are going to see shortly if it is LFO that can come out on top or if it's going to be Fnatic. Everybody, do not go anywhere. Let's see how this one plays out.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose teen badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
LFO versus Fnatic, it's all set to culminate here in a bit of overpass as our third and final map tonight. Right, just wanted to let the music take us in there. LFO, right, they might have looked good over on Dust 2, but it was Fnatic bringing the heat on Inferno. Now we get sent to the great decider. With me, I've got Hugo Byron.
Hi.
Give me your thoughts on this one, Hugo. How are you feeling?
Well, judging by what Alex said in that interview, it's over. Fnatic have won the map. They won the knife. They got the CT side. That's as good as done. We'll have to see if his words come true. However, his words, not mine. I just parroted them. And we are in
honestly, the LFOT sides have been what's impressed us a hell of a lot today. Yeah. So, you know, I don't think they're too miffed by this one. I think they should still feel fairly comfortable. Let's see, though. I'd love to have some results here in the pistol. They're straight up mid. Apoc is lurking out towards the B site, but it's success all across the board. On the A play, they managed to deal with the two openers and now turn on a dime to focus their attention on this Conrad. Pepe Zora on the angle. Him and Alex have found a killer piece. Oh, hello. Come back in. Apoc's B lurk finds its way onto Alex, and it's only Pepzor left standing. CT plant as well. It was all destined for Apoc to win the round, even if everything else went wrong.
They're just trolling him. No fights given. Apoc with a spot. Licky. Ooh. Yeah, no headshot there. No wallbang with a USP. Licky will close. And that's a nice round out of LFO. Starting strong in this third map is everything, right? Like, you know, I think that Alex's comment on winning knife was 50% meme, 50% reality, because you said this earlier, and this is true. We've seen a lot of sides of Fnatic playing this map. We've seen them pull massive comebacks on CT. We've seen them drop the ball on T. Well, that's the same thing, but yeah, well, not exactly. Either way, the CT side...
Believe in yourself, bro. Come on, you don't have to look at me with those big panda eyes and get out with that. I don't wait. What that?
The black eyes because you've been punching me.
Yeah, I meant the wrong. I meant another animal.
I'll take the house and the kids. God damn it!
All right, Mezzi, over at long, gonna get stuck in with the scout right away.
Yeah, you move on, buddy. I don't want to dwell on that any longer. You don't know what I can do, what I can say. But regardless, I do think CT side start is so important for Fnatic here. Not help that they lose to the pistol, but it's fine. First gun will come out in round 4. Let's see if they can force their way to a win. Mezzi's hit 2 shots already with a scout, and he's going to get back to the bomb site, keeping this stack up. This is scary. Two scouts on A can certainly get weird. And the boost to boot. Oh, there's a third Tagaroo. Are you worried now?
I am a little. Like, these scouts are going to hit like orbs to the majority of LFO players. Headshot there. Mezzi can't find another, but still, he's done his part in the round. Alex traded, and these scouts doing it all. Just Apoc left in the clutch. He would need to ace it for the win. Both these remaining players up through Con, and Apex got it down. Apoc rather down to the 1v1.
But Zywoo is on the flank right now. He's coming in through toilets.
On for the ace, though. Apoc, this could be his moment. This could be it. Oh, with the swing. Pepzor's going to lock him out. And it's a damn good try.
Yeah. Couldn't have done more there. Was not ready for a double flank initially. It happens to the best of us, Harry. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. And
you know, where was Masuta? That's what we were all wondering, right?
No, I think he died first. Either way, nice round out of Fnatic. A lot of that done by Mezzi, right? Hits all those tags early, of course closed by Pepzor, but Mezzi must have done 300 damage in that round with this scout. So very, very nice to see. Fnatic with a force. Forget waiting for the fourth. It's with them already. Nading the door. Has got to care a lot of angles, a lot of corners. He just dry walks it. Man does not care. Not like you have many options in this round. One rifle. Surrounded by pistols, and this off angle is so dirty, especially with poison baiting for Mezzi. Might not even be needed. Bomb is loose, and they're going to go grab the Galil, but now Mezzi will start to take fights. They haven't even seen him yet. They have no idea. Apoc. That's the start. But is he ready for the man close on the corner? No.
Yeah, Mezzi, that's a freebie anymore. Yes, Shadows, they're going to help him greatly. Just pre-firing as those peaks come in. It was meant to be a Fnatic round right now. Sat in this lead at 2-1. And another little, you know, eeky-beaky looming for this LFO squad. So this is Fnatic, you know, finding their success right away.
Yeah, and that is reassuring. Like, again, I love the Cinderella story. I also love, you know, teams not completely not throwing games, but like Fnatic should win this game again. Like that's the way we're going to frame it, or at least I'm going to frame it. They have to win this game. They can't afford to lose this game. And you know, I think losing that first map probably kicked them in the gut a little bit, woke them up.
You don't want, you know, fairy tale fiction. You want hard hitting reality, I guess, is what you're saying.
Yeah, this is a documentary. This isn't a movie, Harry. This is real life. We got money on the line. We got careers on the line. We got pride on the line. Maybe the most important of the three.
There's a lot on the line, isn't there?
Yeah. Hung out to dry.
Okay. The line was hung out to dry.
Yeah. No, the things on the line.
Okay, hung out to... Oh, like washing. Yeah. Okay, no, yeah, I actually... Here we go, Poison up close. And Mezzi's stolen all the glory. Poison actually dies, and that's put an AWP in the hands of Hazza.
Okay.
Whoa! Don't let this get weird. Oh dear! It is only the most terrifying gun. And oh, he's got a knife out, and there's Alex to deal with him. So, yeah, you know, the alarm bells went off there for a moment.
Ding ding.
But ultimately, it was a Fnatic round.
Yes. Still waiting for the full buys to come through for LFO. It's always awkward when you get forced on, right? And you lose that second, because suddenly you're even more delayed than the CTs ever would have been. They lose a Force Wars. They come in with a buy. Poison keeps AWPing. Sterling yet to field one, yet to kill. Double Molly's got to smoke one of them. Sterling gets through the first and will take that playground back. Poison started Monster with the AWP. But, I mean, dangerous double scope. There's a player already out. Oh, this is dangerous, but right now, the smoke fade will be fine. Leaky gets out short. There's one way to deal with the door off. Oh, they push through, but they don't check him, and Hazza swings off of the first man to get that trade frag. Nice shot from Poison. He's all alone right now on B. Alex has just swung in time. Mezzi has their rotate back up top denied, and he's going to do it again on the same angle, same result. They will slip by. Oh, he tries to peek off the flash. Savage will win the fight, and suddenly there's a chance for LFO.
Hang on a moment. They paused for a second, lobbing this util in. That moment of pause actually made Fnatic worried about a B play, and justifiably so. It is the B play late. Smoke in a heaven. Poison is here ahead of time. Called for rotations now as the util's gone over. It's a lengthy wrap to the Monster side for Leaky. Sterling has seen Alex over on A and does catch him. 25 seconds, and guess what? The bomb's gone back up con. It was an A play all along. Poison, why you B? Everyone says, why you B?
What if we hit both sites at the same time?
And win them all.
Yes, Poison stuck in the middle of both. There's nowhere to go. All smoke lob over the top. Oh, Savage shooting through it. Poison very close. There's another player, though, and he's not ready for Sterling in the bank. Withdraws around for LFO. Up to 2 now.
They won the lottery and the raffle in the same day. That's what that was, right?
How many beans were in the jar? And they guessed it. Closest number wins. Yeah. Crazy Mezzi doesn't win that. He got the dink. Well, that one hurts. Very quick shot for Savage, who again has shown to be a talent. A lot of eyes on these guys. A lot of names showing up from the Oceanic region, representing. Some old, some new. All right. Do we have a B pop? Fnatic hope that. They have 4 here.
I like the LFO are waiting. Fnatic very much a team that aren't afraid in a round like this, but they were going to go for a pace change to just push the monster smoke, right? That's something that they would do T side in this situation if they wanted to go B. They'd probably just follow through in spite of the smokes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But LFO play it safe by the numbers on this one.
Not far from it. Yeah, they had to eventually rotate up. Fnatic only had Poison on long, so all those timings to run up mid, clear toilets were available. You're just kind of gambling that LFO would make noise there, would be methodical, would molly divider, flash toilets, etc. Eventually, Fnatic actually stack A with 3, and that's a good start. Poison CT AWPing overpass is a terrifying prospect. He's in the molly!
My God.
It did feel like it was behind him. He couldn't see because he was scoped up. He moved further in before he realized. And Mezzi, 1-for-1 is fine in a 3-on-2 with still Alex in the bomb site to deal with. They won't be able to. He's dropped one on long with nades out. Bomb in toilet. Alex buying time. And Apoc, he's got to check his clock quick. He can't get the kill. 4-on-2, or 4-2-2 rather. Fnatic will keep it going.
Yeah, mate, you know, that certainly had legs on it for a moment, but of course, Alex, the resident Brit, gonna pound Sterling over at long, and I mean, you know, it all fell apart from then on in, didn't it?
Yeah, that is the Great British Pound. That's what we know him for. Money maker, booty shaker, and a little eco for looking for Org now.
Con fight about to happen. Mezzi, very, very good here.
You saw nothing. Close your eyes.
All right, all right. First kill found for LFO. Savage so scared. He wants to get the MP9, but it's just out of reach.
Just needs a teammate there to trade if he dies. He got robbed, obviously, but you know, give it to the AWPer. Let them make the money. Fnatic, good bit of info there off that molly. They clear B short in its entirety. They can rotate a man up. It's risky, but in this kind of round, you got to make risks. Got to take gambles. So Bandra begins to move up, and Poison, he will be that first point of contact. Nice re-smoke. They're close on long though. Poison, there's a shot. Is he ready? Yes. He's so quick. No more than 2. Alex hides inside of Poison's smoke. What a play. He's going to win the round. There's the shot. Has a trade. Careful, guys.
Oh, no.
Careful. It's only Pepsor on the big flank. He's going all the way around the world.
Yeah, speedy as he does it. Fighter pilot in action. Pepsor, good for the first. LFO more like UFO, and Pepsor's looking to shoot them down. Has a phenomenal round out of this guy. Could close it with 3. Just going to get behind Dice at the right time. Makes it all the way to Truck and lives to tell the tale. Pepsor's got no idea. It's planted for toilet. Why would he be Truck? Why would he be on Truck? Pepsor's not looking the right way, not even considering it for a moment. And Sahaza should have won the round on this alone. And there it is. 3 in the round for him and 3 on the board for LFO. That's an eco going their way.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Every step of the way, the trade kills are perfect for LFO. That was a Glock Decode P250 bonanza right there. Poison, he does all he can, but he still gets 1 deeked on short. And right there, Alex in the toilets, like, look at the flick from Hazza. MVP of the round, no doubt, with those deeks. Kills the AWPer, kills the flank that no one was ready for, and then outbrains Pepsor in the 1v1. 3 up for LFO, not a round they should be winning by any means of the word.
Head in his hands for Alex there, right? He knows that that's not one they should be winning out. It all started with Mezzi falling down in con. Went from bad to worse very, very quickly. Just pistols now. 4 sport into this round. Bit of extra money on Poison, right? So we can look to bring that AWP out in the next rifle. But this slow creep out through Monster. Contact play. Perfect time to employ something like this. Apoc can't win the opener. Guy Trading has the bomb, so Savage needs to be careful. And luckily enough, Sterling comes in with a big double on the short side.
Cleaned up now. Those were round-saving kills for Sterling. Savage is hunting, and he dies in Sterling's molly. I don't blame Sterling for that one. Savage ran right into it. And Sterling not only kills him, but kills everyone else on the B-bomb site. Evisceration. Nice round out of Sterling. Definitely saved him there. And that was only, you know, pistol armor for Fnatic. It was all their money, pretty much. Some of them kept a K each, but that was still a heavy investment. LFO make it look easy. Now we should have an eco for Fnatic.
See, Banjo's often been someone that steps up in these games, right? Not uncommon for that to be the case. And right now he's off to a stone cold start. For someone who is as inexperienced as him, you know, it might be hard to get him switched back into this. That's definitely something to keep an eye on. Hazard's on for the ace here. He's made mountains of money. And Peps was at sandbags the whole time.
Ooh, it's a jump scare.
It's all well and good.
All right, this is a very, again, T-sides have been good for LFO, and that's again showing up in this series. Third map, Fnatic won the knife round. It's all Alex said he ever wanted. It's all he asked for on his Christmas list. He's in his stocking in the morning. And still, LFO are up in the lead. Now, it's not done yet. But it's certainly a good start. How playground quickly. Smoke used. Poison's committed very deep. Needs to hit this first shot. And no one's even clearing it. No one's even checking. Late mid, poor Apoc. Thought it was clear. And Poison follows up, dropping the AWP as well. It's Mezzy in the toilet. And they run through Fnatic style. And Fnatic will style on them. Leaky gets a trade, but it's in a 1-on-5. And no chance to a round here. So he's on damage duty. His AWP is so far behind him, he's never going to be able to find it. But these are the kind of moments that you bleed for every frag you can get.
Ow. That's fine. Ooh, he's seeing Poison. But it goes both ways. And Connector not as safe as he was hoping. Pepsaw already there. That's kind of the false sense of security you get when you deal with Mezzy, right? You've been used to seeing him float over towards Con. I think a bigger part of Leaky there was assuming that they wouldn't have players so keen to fight him, so ready to go.
Maybe it's because you don't hear the door when you were out mid the whole time, but what have Fnatic been doing every round? Nading the door off, haven't they? So it just not only lets you do that silent rotation, but it also means if T's come through Con, they not only have to worry about Con, but be short as well. Boosts, corners, nades, flashes, it's all available. So that's why CTs often do it. Poison, he won't CTs, hidden in that pixel gap. It went the other way, he got spotted, but he will leave. However, LFO now have to be paranoid and concerned on Connector. Scary flash, but no one peeking off the back of it. AAA stack. Fnatic have had good reads, right? Their CT side, they've been in the right place. Alex is floating between Heaven and A. He drops in. But it looks like LFO might have made the move to B anyway. Savage with the mid take, has a through Con. Set up and ready to go on B.
Yeah, Savage is faking an A play right now. I'm curious if he's going to strike first or try to hit this timing to kill rotations. And it will be the former. He's on the receiving end of Poison, so the lurk's now gone. Banjo with the spray. Does get one, but it's very labored and he doesn't have any ammo left, so he's traded after that. Still, he's done his job. Pepsaw down in the site has full support from his teammates. They're set up in CT, trying to keep an eye on him. They can't do anything about the plot. That much is going to come in for free, but Poison's quick. Having a great time on this AWP is Poison. Pepsaw, smoke spam would go a long way right now, and instead he's just going to win the fight straight up. That's a nice retake out of Fnatic. They don't get flustered, they hold the line, prepared to fall back and play for a retake, and they reap the reward of it. 6 to their name, up in the lead.
Yeah, nice game out of Poison right now as well. Like, gets that lurk kill off A, but then he's the second guy to kill on B. Drops in, stops Sterling, who just tagged Alex with his own AWP. So Poison puts that to rest. AWP in the post pod, so lethal. Poison doesn't let it get weird, and he is very quick when we see these shots on replay as well, right? Andrew going 1-4 is fine, given the game he's having. And just look at the angle. Ugh, absolute dirt. Crispy shots for Fnatic on the retake. LFO getting burned alive, and now they've got to go back to pistols. They've won one of these before, but should not be reproducible. It's going to be everyone grouping in mid. Mezzy's here, very committed.
I mean, the way they won the last one, it all started with a free kill onto Mezzi.
He'll take some with him this time.
Oh, yeah, makes it 3. Mezzi on for the ace. Just one man left to find. Apoc has managed to sneak past him into middle. And Mezzi on for the ace. Big Dog's in the house. All 5 as he deals with those pistols.
Yeah, Mezzi ain't dying first today, baby. That's how you do it. Down in Britland. Lovely shots. The transfer. Tasty. Barking all the way to the round. 7-5 up for Fnatic. It's a reassuring one, right? Just keeping your money good and winning around like that. Mezzi already in his more preferred roles, right? Not just like down B anchoring the whole time. He's able to float. He's able to play his spawns. Really nice stuff. Good shot for Poison. Now he's got an opening kill early, and he just bounds out, leaves a rifle and connector instead. They're going to be scared of an AWP. Meanwhile, they want to B-pop and go ahead into Banjo's smoke. It's denied again, shooting right through. 5-on-3, and LFO are just running wild. You would never expect this play from Mezzi either, because you've just seen an AWP in con. An AWP wouldn't push. You know who would? Mezzi would.
He's going for it as well. While Poison's finding success in middle, it's only going to put more onus on this wraparound from Mezzi. Give him more room, take attention away. No one's expecting this wraparound. Mezzi knows he's got the round in the palm of his hands, and it's nice, it's clean. And it's 8 on the board for Fnatic. I tell you what, man, Mezzi is such a treat on overpass. You know, Alan...
Mezzi pass, as Alan said.
Alan said, you know, Mezzi pass, one of the best overpass players in the world. I'm inclined to agree. And I really hope that, you know, no matter what ends up being the final form of Fnatic, that Mezzi still finds his way, because he's showing to be a very dedicated, malleable player. Yeah. It's not even like he's like playing the same spots as before. Obviously, with the departure of Brolin, some shoes needed filling. Mezzi's that guy. And everyone who's played with him said he's got an incredible work ethic. So I really hope he always finds his way, because he's a big talent.
Absolutely agree with everything you said. Fnatic, they probably do as well. Want to hold on to him. Ball and chain. Don't let him go. Meanwhile, half buy into the B site for LFO. 3 here, plus that con flank from Mezzi. That's timing for Poison. Moves out of position. The molly they run through. Banjo gets a double this time before he dies. That's far better. Pepsil's not cleared. Crouched down at the barrel, and Sterling on the backstab. It's a nice shot, but it won't mean much in a 1v3. He's got to do the heavy lifting. What does he bench? Not more than one. It's going to be 9-5 at the half for Fnatic. One more round, and maybe double digits on offer.
Good chance of it, right? A little awkward. You know, for LFO, at least they've got loss bonus coming out their ears, right? They're still good to invest. Offer something up in this round. It's a bit of a shame that Pepsor goes unchecked here, you know, like with Savage already out, he was so tunnel visioned on chasing down that AWP that he just never accounts for the barrels. Gonna be AKs all across the board for LFO into round 15. Their big threat right now, this Poison-Mezzi duo over on A, man. It's so scary. So hard to deal with as well. And now they're playing it together. You know, they've been terrifying enough, challenging you one apiece.
Okay.
Poison's dead right away.
How?
But a safe pair of hands. Oh! And now cut off by Sterling, and suddenly LFO are right where they want to be.
It's finger licking good for Sterling. He gets a free AWP at 5 health. Man, the slide saved his life. That Park has got great health and safety. Soaks the bullet for 95, and LFO, world's your oyster right now. Do whatever the hell you want. Go where you will. You are more than favored. Again, we have this like 4-man B play. Leaky's going to do what Savage couldn't the other round and try and fake this A site. Even just showing contact might ruffle Fnatic's feathers enough to pull this double monster setup apart. Because being real, they can win the round off of a double monster setup, but not if Leaky can get a kill on A or show enough that Fnatic panic. How good is their mental? How strong do they hold? Does Leaky even go? He needs to. but they're going to walk out B first. This is dangerous, but they get the kill, and crisis seemingly averted. Banjo has been getting flashed out so hard at this B bomb site. He won't even take more than one, and Alex for the half in a 1-on-4, double mollied, push close. There's so many more grenades to come in. And the less he shows, the more you know that he's behind this Molotov. There's the round, there's the half, and 6 for it. 4 looking for August. Fnatic take the lead. Let's see if they can keep themselves there and take this victory at the end of the night.
If we had an org, we would 100% be willing to move to EU. I think that's our goal, to be honest, is to play in Europe as much as we possibly can. So 100% with that one.
Hey Future Pros! Today I thought I'd teach you all how to do the famous quad boost on Overpass. To execute this boost, you must have 5 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you have the easy job. All you have to do is run and stand in this spot. Future Pro number 2, you will have to jump onto the head of Future Pro 1 by jumping from the railing. Future Pro number 3, now that Future Pro 2 is nice and situated, you can now jump onto their head by also jumping from the railing. This is higher than 2 people, so you'll be sliding when you jump onto their heads. Make sure you are sliding into the wall and try not to slip off. Future Pro number 4. Your job is to get Future Pro 5 on top of everybody else's head. You need to crouch down and let Future Pro 5, FP5, hop onto your head and get in their spot. Lucky Future Pro number 5. You actually get to shoot something. Hop on top of your teammate's head and you should easily be able to jump on top of everybody else's. You will also be sliding when up there, but you should be able to make it around the corner while sliding into the wall. Now you'll have a clear vision to a few spots on B, so take your time and place your shot. Happy boosting.
Well, they call it Messi pass, allegedly, and Messi's certainly making a good case for that right now. Sitting top of the server, performance unrivaled and leading the way for Fnatic. They finished that first half with a CT side they can be proud of under their belts, but is it enough? 9-6, that's the big question. What are LFO going to bring to the table? Both these squads looking for their first series win here in Group A of the Pro League. One of these teams going to get a taste of victory, the other one falling into the bottom of the group.
It's not pretty. Not easy, but someone's got to do it. Fnatic find to take the wheel. They'll ride into the B site. It's completely empty. Leaky has a nade. It won't kill anyone. Might soften up a planter. Oh, Alex. Oh, no, the block. Oh, Savage. He gets Hazard killed. He blocks him into the B short. And Alex wins that fight eventually. It's labored. But labor pays off, and Apoc has got to clear 2 cubbies. Banjo's baiting for poison. No way, you're ready for another man. And there he is. Oh, he does get one, but it's still the round. It was always going to be the round. And you got to feel for Hazard. Nice round for Fnatic. Double digs in the pocket.
Yeah, we've seen LFO, you know, reasonably keen to force throughout this thing so far. I wonder if that's going to keep up. It is. They're going to come into this round with scouts and pistols and armor on everyone else. That does mean, you know, it could go 12-6 before they have their first buy round on the board. Going to leave them at quite an odds to Fnatic. Sterling holds his own in middle, undeterred by the flashbang. They do get past into Park, and they're party bound, all right. Oh, they're going to go back there. They're going to go back and give that scout a chance. Molly's in towards B. Nothing in terms of a commitment yet for Fnatic, but they are going to test the waters. Sending in the attack dog of Mezzi. Get a feel for this B site.
His bite is worse than his bark. But his bark's pretty good.
He's actually a very mild-mannered kind of guy, like very polite dude. But the moment you get into the server, oh, different story.
Yeah, no survivors left. Last round, Fnatic looking for the same result, walking out of B. Mezzi, ooh, he's got a lot of faith in his team, covering his back here, but no flash coming in from either side. Alex is
about to aggro this. Yeah, pop flash goes in. Mezzi playing anti. It was all by design. Still only one. The pistols come out ahead. Mac 10 up short on Banjo. Has reclaimed these frags to get you into B. Scout does damage, but Banjo finds the conversion, and it's only Sterling left standing.
Oh, he swung by everyone. And that's the round for Fnatic. They get rid of the force buy. Now chances for LFO are ticking out of the window. A force, a full eco now. Should be good for 12th on Fnatic. Before the first buy comes through. Yeah, they couldn't have been more ready for that, could they? Anti-flash setup with heavy peak. Nice not transfer, but I guess spray for Banjo, getting that scout midair. And now just Iki Biki for LFO. Easy round for Fnatic coming up.
No Zeus either.
Sign of the times, man. I mean, he's tried it twice. Not worked.
Yeah, but they say third time's a charm.
Wow.
Jeez, Alex, that is clean as can be.
Very nice.
You know, it might have just been eco kills, but hell, dude, when a spray's that pretty, you don't care. You know, you just appreciate the look, the finesse. Raw dogging them on the short side. Look at it. Clean.
Right, here we go. This is it. Do or die for LFO. Didn't want it to come to this for them, but it's one rifle round. Otherwise, Fnatic might just run away with this game. Couple of Mac 10s still in play. Sterling's got his mid-AWP, flashed off, won't hang around. And rightly so, as they're coming through connector as well. Hazard gonna go for a deep peek. He's carrying short, mate. They're in con as well. Just because they're quiet doesn't mean they're not there. Alex surprises him, does smoke himself off, but not the end of the world. He's still got Mezzi out on short, ready, off the leash to unleash into B. And he'll be joined by the rest of Fnatic, who wrap all the way around. Alex tries to fake out middle a little bit. Re-aggression for info. Mezzi's ready. Oh, it's beautiful for Mezzi. Mauls them in B, and that's everyone dead.
How does he make it look so easy?
Yeah.
Like, that's a Mac 10 just wrecking 2 fully bought players.
Double dink, mate.
I mean, for Sterling and Apoc, they just want to save, but I was going to say, will Fnatic let them get away with it? Now they probably do, right? Don't have much of a say in it anymore. You lose Alex, who was the one guy out on an island hunting these players down. And at this point, you know, you can play your own money. Last thing you want is to like get your economy broken. Suddenly LFO are right there chomping at the bit, trying to get back into this.
Nice to see Mezzy just style though, right? Like this whole game he's been in control. You know, this series I wouldn't say has been great for him, you know, especially not that first map where it went very quiet. You know, playing towards B on CT, second AWPing a lot, didn't really do much with it. And, you know, Inferno was certainly better. It was more of a Pepsor, Alex kind of show, but he has just knocked them off the block here in this third map. And that's nice to see. So saves allowed, 2 guns, and LFO are going to try and buy around it, I presume. Running out of time. MP9, 2 M4s. Nice nade.
That is a meaty nade, isn't it?
Sterling gets shot, though.
That was the spam. I was trying to work out where he took damage from. It had to be. It had to be the spam.
Crazy.
Okay. They're out on long. APOC. Oh, this might be a deathly swing. And yeah, it is. Out into Poison's AWP. Now, Hazard is here.
Hello.
Is he going to try a swing? I kind of hope not.
Oh, wow, if he did it now, he'd realize it's completely empty. Fnatic have full resetting. If anything, the Hazard peak would be a godsend, but it might not matter. LFO is still keeping this.
He got the info just now.
Yeah, that's only going to keep your players here. If they smoke it, I wonder what Fnatic do. Do they just disrespect? There's so much time, they don't need to, but they look interested through the smoke. Flashes are delayed, Leaky's crossing Savage as well, and Fnatic don't need to commit past this point. They can go cold, they can go quiet, and hope that LFO move out of this setup.
Yeah, we had a round in that first half where LFO were grouped outside of Monster wanting to do a B plan. I said that Fnatic, if they were T-side, they would just go through the smoke. They love just sticking to their guns on these B plays and pushing through that Monster smoke. I very rarely see it work for them, if I'm being honest. So I'm glad that they've kind of gone back to the drawing board here and now look for this short entry instead.
Oh, that's a conflank.
Backstab finds Pepsor, and now the remaining 3 up through short. Leaky's good for the first. Hazard still finding impact on this wrap round is good for all the remaining kills. It's a hat trick for Hazard. And it's found LFO their first on this CT side.
Yeah, like, you know, we've had the slow start for Mezzy into the third map and a strong finish. Same story for Hazard, right? He, at the beginning, was also having trouble on CT Dust too, and on B side rather. And now he's, you know, showing up in this map. He won that eco round for LFO with a double D, 3K in the round. And that's a lovely little flank for him. The info play into a con pick, into this, the closer. Banjo checked both monster players, didn't fall for that setup, but oh my god, that's a pace. Pepsor runs a molly, smokes it off and takes a kill. APOC flashed into long. We're getting wild, we're getting weird in the late game. 13-7, and Fnatic up a man right now looking to break the money.
Oh, double monster push. Mezzy caught sleeping at the wheel, but he goes back in for more. Him and Alex fighting this.
Oh, wow.
And Leaky's going to win them both. There is Banjo ready to shut this one. Oh, he's seen the shadow. He's seen the shadow. He knew.
It's a long way from home for Sterling. And there's no direct flights. Gonna have to run through con. That bomb is very late as it misses its flashbangs. Poison still gonna get it in time, but this is given good, ample time for Sterling. No, he goes all the way around. That could have been it. That could have been the denial. Instead, it's still a surprising position to see the AWP from. Be the last place Fnatic are expecting, but eyes on for Banjo. And Poison in an unpredictable position just as well. Sterling creeps through. He should have the drop on Banjo here. Oh, he sees him. Poison moving in, this could be bad timing, and he misses the shot. Give it a second chance, but Poison swings with a pistol. Very unfortunate on all fronts there, as 14 are found for Fnatic. As we said, the money was on the line, and now it's gone, unpegged.
That's kind of brutal. That round there might have just sealed the deal on this series and teed Fnatic up for the victory. This is such a shame for Leaky. He tries to play a bit of an off angle, but did get spotted by Banjo. You know, just that shadow, the A1S's long barrel betraying him, giving up the aim of the game. Now just pistols for LFO. They put a bit of money in. Oh, so gonna flash, and him and Alex swing mid together. Now there's a lot of bodies here in middle. That's clean. This Deagle. Ridiculous. He can't quite get out of there. Plucked out of thin air by Poison, but still, he's set up LFO. He's given them a reason to believe in this round.
This Deagle's so good. It's already won them rounds gone by. Guns getting thrown back by Mezzy. Trying to stop scavenged rifles. Forget the AWP. They're on AKs now. Sterling. Patience as he waits, doesn't react to any of this noise, hopes they don't clear him. They could walk past, they might. They've killed Licky, bit of a burster for Mezzy and Sterling. Oh, they're going right by. Oh, not all of them. Hello, he goes flying, that's the bomb, and he can't get a gun in time. Banjo trades, Apoc needs a hazard dig and he can't do it. Savage in the 1v2. What's he got?
Oh, this old man looking onward. Savage with a lot to do, but his teammates have given him a chance, right? It's not an impossible round. It's whether or not he's ready for Mezzy, really, and how quick the swing comes in for Banjo. He checks, but Mezzy is clean.
Crouch.
3 in the round from this guy, saving the day for Fnatic, keeping that ADR well above 100, up towards 150 ADR on Mezzy.
Beast.
In a very, very deep old game. He's still delivering the goods.
Still one. They're right, still 7 rounds, and Fnatic might just shut the door before LFO could ever walk through it. Couldn't even get their toes trapped. 4 rifles, forget the AWP. Sterling's got his. Banjo running amok in con, and otherwise Fnatic heavy B in this round through Molotovs. They do not care. Mezzy's ready to go. Has killed that first player in mid, but Mezzy still finds his pick on B, and that might just force send Fnatic through.
Yeah, in they come. Mezzy dead right away. Pepsor's going to trade, do what he can. Savage, gets the dink, but Banjo wins the fight, and he's given a bomb plant over to Fnatic. Hazza right now having a phenomenal game. Second in the server. It's him and Sterling left to try and stop Fnatic walking this one over the line. The molly in at CT, buying even more time for Fnatic. Banjo up close is in danger of getting spammed out. 1 bullet, all it's going to take to deal with him on the other side of this spam spot. Right now goes unchecked. Banjo, it's another kill in the round. Just Sterling, and there's the trade. Fnatic lock it in 2-1. It's a damn good try from LFO, but in the end, Fnatic emerge. The more tenured, more experienced veterans finding success in this one, right? Poison having a great game. Mezzy really standing and delivering here on Overpass. And Fnatic, they can walk away from this one with their heads held high.
One headshot. Yeah. Pillar.
Nice! Secrets.
Nice one, Matthias.
Nice, Banjo.
Nice one.
Good entries on A as well, Pipin and
Thank you. Thank you. I blanked this one. Got stairs smoke.
Just get ready to face on me, maybe. Back.
Nice. Bro, sick. Sick kills though.
Thanks.
Hi. Good to see you, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right. Perfect. And, we're all set here. Shall we kick things off?
Live in 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the ESL studios, actually, and we're here to learn a little bit about observing today. I'm joined by none other than Alexander Rush. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
So tell me, observing, it's the new craze. What's it all about?
Yeah, it's observers. They like work in tandem with the production team and the casters.
The production, the casters. Now the casters, they are the top dogs around here, aren't they? So well known in the area, and someone like yourself, who's perhaps a little, unknown, they're giving you a chance to shine out there, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm actually.
Don't worry. Take your time. Just try and explain a little bit about the role, and we'll get there.
Explain about observers. You like work. Well, they work with production.
Don't worry. Let's run it back a little bit. In terms of the production, what do you actually do?
Well, me.
Hi, I'm Rush. I have a 12:30 with you.
Rush?
Yeah.
Well, who's this then?
This guy? Someone irrelevant. Get him out. Security!
No,
You got it, boss.
Please, someone must know who I am. I'm here every day. Every day!
Wait, get him out. Look at the camera. Look at the camera for Mono.
Oh my god.
Here.
LOOKINGFORORG got off to a dream start on Dust 2, winning 16-13, but then the hellfire of Inferno turned that dream into a nightmare. And then when we got onto the third map...
I'm holding bridge now.
Yeah. Didn't see him T-spawn.
Take on wall, got heaven.
Can't see him.
One there. One more.
Nice!
Job, bro. Yo, I was in the zone there. I had my speech going, and suddenly the team comms popped up. I'm sure Twitch chat is loving that one. Anyway, overpass. Yeah, Fnatic ended up taking it, and it means that they win the series 2-1 over LFO. Guys, let's talk about overpass. It just looked like Fnatic were able to continue that momentum from Inferno.
Yeah, I think the first half actually was a little bit dicey from Fnatic. It felt like a few mistakes, especially earlier on, but as they grew through the half, and especially Mezzi, now that he's playing his preferred position as that A rifler, he was having so much impact. It was so hard to get map control without losing numbers for LFO, and overall, when they went into that second half, it was still the Mezzi show, and that T-side from Fnatic was so hard for LFO to stop.
This is exactly what you want to see as a Fnatic fan if you're seeing where this roster is going to be going. The fact that Mezzi, he's now stepping into that star role, the fact that he's actually delivering, just dismantling completely a team that you would consider a tier below Fnatic, that's a bright sign for the future of Fnatic, and it's one that I think a lot of people probably for a while thought Mezzi was a rising talent, that he probably has a lot of potential, and now he's finally getting to show it because he's in the position to do so.
On the LFO side of things, what did you guys observe as the main issues on Overpass?
I think the first thing to say for LFO anyway is they're already winners in this series. They got a map off. They got, you know, great exposure. The interview was just hilarious. And for them to come into a matchup like this and get good exposure, get a map, for me, as I said, they're already winners. They can be so happy with this, I think.
Maui, perhaps, as Alan is alluding to, an improvement for LFO over their performance yesterday against G2?
This is better, absolutely. I mean, the fact that they're able to win a map, it unfortunately might be one of the only maps they win throughout all of this group stage. I don't think the competition's going to get much easier. And for LFO right now, if they're able to get publicity like Alan's talking about, and they're able to procure an organization, if they're able to finally get some funding that isn't just Savage's dad, then maybe, I mean, they're using their prize winnings. Like, I think they're actually self-sustaining with those a little bit. Then we're talking. Then we're talking about a team that can live in Europe for longer, can get more and more used to European Counter-Strike, the level that it's at over here. And with that, they can probably convert it into something if they're able to, like, at least get somebody on this roster to a European team, because they see some of the players that are playing here. Maybe someone wants a English-speaking opper. Sterling could be that guy. That would be another win for LFO.
Agreed. Talking about wins, it was actually Fnatic that came out on top, and we have an interview with Mezzy.
Hey everybody, right now I'm joined by Mezzy from Fnatic. Mezzy, it was not an easy series, but in the end you got the big W. Before Overpass, I had a short interview with Alex, and he said that if you will win Knives, you're going to win the map. How serious was he?
Pretty serious, I think. I think with Overpass as well, like starting CT side is really strong. I think we could have got more rounds, but like I said, on Overpass, CT's like really strong to start and get like the ball rolling. So I think he was being pretty serious with that.
Okay. Well, I have a special request from one of our analysts, and Alan is asking if anyone was barking during the series.
No barking this time. I made sure Alex stopped barking. But I think everyone saw the comms video.
Well, that's good news for the whole team. Well, on a more serious note, you are going to face G2 tomorrow. Did you already start preparing for the series in any way?
Not yet, but I think like there's only so much preparation we can do. I think we're more focusing on ourselves this event, because I think everyone knows like we're not in the best situation and we've got quite a few stand-ins, and I think we're just going to focus on ourselves and just see what we can do and just play as confident as we can.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Messi. See you tomorrow.
Love to see Mezzy
number one,
growing before our eyes. You know, he's a strong young man. He's having those star performances on the server. It's just great to see, isn't it?
And no barking. He's got them under control, Alex, this time.
There was literally barking behind him when that interview was happening. Whoever's there is a clown.
I wonder what the story is with the whole barking situation on Fnatic. Alan, do you encourage any bark yourself on the endpoint side of things, if we're talking UKCS?
Not at the moment. Potentially if we had Smooya, maybe, you know, there'd be some more barking on the team. But yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. A little bit bizarre, but I guess that's just a byproduct of having a character like Smooya in your ranks.
Sometimes you just got to loosen things up a little bit, right? Right, Paula? Right, Paula? You got to get groovy, right? You got to get loose, huh? That's where I'm going with
well, guys,
take it away, Paula.
Closing thoughts on Fnatic versus LFO. Starting with you, Alan.
Yeah, I feel like reflecting now on the series overall, again, we've got to question this veto decision.
Yeah.
And overall, for their map pool moving forwards, obviously there are some big glaring holes. So they certainly ended the series stronger. But of course, the narrative now moving forwards with Fnatic is they've got to build on every single one of these series and learn more about themselves, especially when it comes to deciding those maps and what they're going to go into.
Yeah, I don't really understand why they thought their Vertigo was so bad that they're going to try a map that, for one, they never really played with the main roster, and two, they didn't even really play it with the Academy roster. So I'd like to see that switch up for their permaban or their first veto when it comes to tomorrow or the following days in this group stage.
Analysts, I'm very disappointed that you've missed the most salient point of this matchup, and that is, of course, Ben the Legend. Everybody at home, let's get it trending, and maybe we can help out LFO in their search for an orb. All right, that will be it for our matchups today. Let's take a look at how this group is shaping up. Legacies on the line. Here we can see Group A and how it stands currently. Unfortunately, LOOKINGFORORG with those 2 losses right at the bottom. Then we have 4 teams with 1 win and 1 loss. It's the Ninjas sitting up at the top with 2 dubs.
Yes, indeed. And of course, looking how the group's playing out so far, the contention for those lower placings in terms of making playoffs is going to be really exciting as we progress through the week. And I guess we saw NIP earlier. It feels like they are on a bit of an upward trajectory, and where they're placed at the moment,
yes,
surely playoffs now is an almost lock for them.
I got to agree with you, Alan. I really think that NIP coming into this one, given the fact that sure, they're using Fozy as a stand-in, but they've now played, this is the 5th event with him. I think they're comfortable enough with this stand-in now that they're feeling pretty good, whereas losing your in-game leader, even though G2 was supposed to be the #1 team in this group, it's been a little bit messy for them because obviously it's the most important guy on your roster, your in-game leader, and losing that sort of direction, that leadership, makes things obviously a lot harder for them.
Alan, Maui, thank you so much for your thoughts. Before I let you and everybody at home go, let's take one more look at ESL Impact. Awesome trailer there, building the hype. And let me give you all at home the details once more. If you aren't aware, ESL Impact is the all-women's CSGO league for EU, NA, and SA. And the second and last chances through Open Qualifier are happening tomorrow. The league starts on March the 17th. If you want to get involved, head on over to esl.gg/impact. Little recommendation, you should. 150k on the line. What do you think of that trailer? What do you think of this league, guys?
I think it's a great move in Counter-Strike in general. I know in the female scene there's a big issue of just a lack of tournaments, so getting into organizations and playing professionally is really difficult. We've had a few over the years, maybe CLG Red as an example, that have stuck through it, but hopefully more tournaments, more injection, more eyes on it. It just bolsters the scene and we can get more competition.
Yeah, I simply love injections or initiatives that promote diversity in the space. All of that stuff is huge. I mean, whether it's regional, by gender, whatever it is, I think that it's all just a really great look. And I honestly think if you're getting into this, you make it to the top, it gives you so much branding power that, and we've had some people that have done that. Potter, for example, 7-time world champion. She was on this kind of desk for years, you know, made a whole career out of it. So it's an awesome thing, something that a lot of women should think about taking a part in.
Absolutely. ESL Impact last chance qualifiers tomorrow, and then the league starts on March 17th. That's esl.gg/impact, 150k on the line. All women's CSGO league. Very hyped to see how that shapes up. One other reminder, a lot of reminders here at the end, but it's the ESL meme review, hashtag ESL meme review on Twitter. We want you guys to be making content, getting involved, being a part of the show. And if you are the talent-picked best memer, if your meme is the #1 pick, then you will win a $50 gift card for the ESL shop. Bunch of swag in there you can pick from, so get involved.
Ooh, good stuff, Paula. A lot of good reads right there.
Thank you so much. All right, you can see tomorrow's matchups on screen right now over here. We're going to start off the day with NIP versus Mouse. Then we've got Entropiq versus LFO. And we'll close out the day with G2 versus Fnatic. Alan, Maui, thank you for joining me. We've got just a few seconds left. Say something to finish it.
Ben.
I'm out. I'm leaving.
You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. Mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must to see the progress. Gotta ball to cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let you see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, it's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, two chances to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a teeny turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. I'm a big man, no camping. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either win it.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out.